I don't take shit, I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit, I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit, I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit, I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit, I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough.
What's happening, everybody? It's your boy Leo, and welcome to the Bird Section. Oh! Listen, y'all, tonight's a good one. Tonight is a good one. Let's get all our people in the building. You know what I'm saying? We got folks coming in. Hey, as y'all come in, please hit the like and subscribe button. Y'all already know that's our tip jar. You know what I'm saying? And listen, tonight, I just want to say, you know what I'm saying, we got a couple of guests on tonight, you know what I'm saying, who, to be honest with you, you know, and I said this before earlier this week, they and along with my other guests last Tuesday, elevated the Bird Section to another plateau, another, you know what I'm saying, we here, you know what I'm saying. So I've been riding such a high from that night. I had to bring two of them back, y'all. So without further ado, I'm bringing up Angry Cowboy, and TP Way the Giants is in the building. What up, fellas?
Yeah. Let's go.
Deep in the heart of enemy territory. How dare you? Both
Come
of you.
on, man. You got to be able to play away games.
Now, see, here's the thing, though, fellas. Here's the thing. This is what's different. Tonight. Tonight is a Bird Section channel members live stream. So for all my channel members, y'all already know the link is in the community tab. You want to come up here and speak your piece and get you know, direct access to TP Way the Giant and Angry Cowboy Fan. They's here. You know what I'm saying? That being said, Angry, thank you for coming aboard, brother TP. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and introduce yourselves. And listen, everybody. Listen. The link to their channels is in the description. So after you hit the like and subscribe button here, you hit those links in the description, and you go ahead and sub up and make sure you like it there. Real quick, shout out to Thunder 125 with the
Thunder
trophy cake.
Yes, sir.
Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? You're always welcome. Thank you. That's the hell of a introductory way to make a first impression. You know
Shout
what I'm
out
saying?
to Thunder.
I'm assuming he's from one of y'all's channels. Who claiming him?
You see that blue?
Oh,
come on, man. You see that blue?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. That's Giant family right there.
Okay. I like that, man. I like how your audience does. They make sure that you make it like they ain't gonna have you out here looking like you come from a place where people don't care about you. Hell of a first impression. Right, Angry? Right? That's how you show. Like, okay,
Absolutely.
TP, okay. That's them letting me know we here too.
Yeah.
But go ahead, man. Talk about yourselves, fellas. I'm happy y'all here.
Man, happy to be here, man. Happy to be here. First thing I'm gonna say, how about them Cowboys? How about them Cowboys? Got Cowboys representatives in the chat, and Miss Matrix, she came up in here on your invitation. Hold up, wait a minute. I heard this dude talking about how Cowboys ladies gotta train or watch out. Nah, man. That's what I'm
Shout
talking
out to
about, Miss
Miss
Matrix.
Matrix. Shout out to Miss Matrix. She want that smoke too. And you will get it here. You will get it here. Shout out to Thunder became a new member, brother. Thank you. Whoa. Okay. Okay. This, hey, fellas, this is what I was alluding to. This is the type of stuff I was alluding to.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Just FYI, I see things. I be seeing shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Angry, go ahead and spark up if you want to, brother, because I'm going to be doing the same damn thing, brother. So it's all good here, Daddy-O, okay? You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, TP, talk about yourself. Tell us about who your peoples is that's here.
Yeah, man, it's your guy who is never lying, sometimes defiant. TP Way the Giant, man. What a day it is to be a Giant fan. First of all, I want to give a shout out to all my Giant family, not fans, not friends. This is Giant family that's in the building. I see y'all to the side on the comment section. Giant salute to each and every one of you. Listen, they think I'm crazy. They think I'm crazy because I told them the other week we taking the division. We'll get into that. Yeah. And I'll break it down like I know how to break it down, but I'm going to represent. Best believe it.
Well, first of all, I got to bring in my first channel member, Soaring Wings Show, a.k.a. Trent Wright, is in the building.
What's up, boys? What's up, boys?
Hey,
can
man,
you hear me?
Do me a favor, man.
What's up, Trent?
Drop the link to your channel in the chat real quick. You know
yeah, will do. Let me see if I can multitask.
I would have added to the description. My bad, bro.
Yeah, I got you. Let me see if I can do this while I'm on stream here.
Absolutely. Just, you know what I'm saying, type it in or what have you. You know what I'm saying?
All right, real quick.
And the next time we got you on, you know what I'm saying, what have you, I'll put it in the channel description so you ain't got to keep doing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, sure thing. I'll drop it. I'll drop it after we're done chatting because I can't figure out how to do two things at once. I'm not that smart.
It's all good, big dog. It's all good. Now, listen, real quick, before TP and Angry, we get into it all and everything like that. Me and Soar Wings, we got a little bit of business that we need to we got to talk about. Okay. LeBron's here.
Yeah, I am so happy for that. So I gotta be honest with you guys. I'm not much of a basketball fan. Obviously, LeBron's the GOAT. But my biggest angle on this whole thing is now that LeBron's in Philly, hopefully the media will leave the Eagles alone for a bit. We go back to flying under the radar, which is where I like our team to be.
That's exactly what I'm hoping for.
Yeah,
I'm hoping what I'm hoping for.
Keep the focus on the Sixers, leave the Birds alone, and let us go win another championship.
Now, Soren, I tried telling TP and Angry the other day that one of the things that, because I live in market and everything like that, and I know that other content creators from other fan bases aren't aware of the things that are happening, you know, that happen in market. And one of the things that's been an ongoing thing for years now is the actual fan base and the local media market are not on the same page, especially when it comes to Jalen and everything. You know who's who, like WIP.
Oh man, one of the reasons I started a channel is so that I could combat the negativity that comes out of WIP.
And so they needed to know, I wanted them to know that, you know what I'm saying, when we hear content creators, particularly those from the NFC East, when they start throwing shots or trolling the Eagles, depending on what they say, the way what it is that they say, we know exactly where you got that from. And
that's for sure.
And it's at that point we're just like, oh, this isn't going to be a meaningful discussion because they're parroting WIP, you know what I'm saying, of sorts and whatnot. And real quick, coming to the stage, Command Sergeant Major Fells is in the building. What up, Fells?
Hey, what up, everybody? It was great to meet y'all on Tuesday. Salute, Angry, salute, TP, and
Yes,
salute
sir.
to my new brother on the panel. Nice to meet you, brother.
Mhm.
I wanted to
Nice to
put a
meet you,
face
brother.
to that voice. I wanted to put a face to that voice because, Angry, I watched your joint the other day. I feel the same way you do. If you're going to talk shit, put a face behind that.
Yeah,
You
Right,
know what I
yeah,
mean?
right.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Like
Let
me
us
and
Yeah.
see who
Angry,
you
we
is.
say I always
You
There
say
know
we
what I
go.
mean?
I always say if
Yes,
you gonna
sir.
talk, if you go like here at the bird section, like I talk my shit, but when I do, I put an address on it
Hmm.
No
because I don't
doubt,
want
no
people to get it.
doubt.
I don't want people to get
You
it
know
confused.
what? It's funny you say that
I'm
because
what's that?
in my head, Art 27, he's AI to me. Like I haven't seen
Right,
his face yet.
Oh
You
wow.
know what I
right,
mean? He's like
right,
AI.
right,
Oh
right,
no,
So
man.
until
right,
until I see his face,
right.
I'm just talking to a computer.
I
It, I feel you, but Art be in the building though. Art be
he'll
in the building.
more likely he'll be
Yeah.
here. This is
Hmm.
Look,
this is the
give
time
me
where
one
he'll be
second. I'll
here.
be right back for a second. ATP. We do the same thing too over here. I'll be right back.
Oh
I'm just
yeah,
finna.
okay, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but
We
yeah, man. You know what I'm
definitely do the
saying?
same thing.
This is the one live stream where we get to directly interact with the channel members. It's so much fun, as you can see. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? And it also gives us an idea of what everyone is thinking about and how they're thinking. You know what I'm saying? And we can dispel maybe some preconceived notions. We can, you know what I'm saying? We get to control the narrative, like Soren Wings was alluding to. Like, all right, a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, come here as a respite from the local media market because they're sick of it. They're sick of it. They don't even know, like, I remember when the Giants and the Eagles were the bigger rivalry, and
Yeah.
us Eagle fans, when we didn't even have a Super Bowl, I used to think, you know what I'm saying, that Giants fans didn't, weren't appreciative enough of what Eli had gotten them. You know what I'm saying? Y'all had two before we even got our first.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. I
Remind the
get it.
people.
I get it now. I
Yeah, you
get
see what
it
I'm saying?
now.
I
I
remember those
Yo,
days.
Leo.
Yeah,
I
I
get it
grew up with
now,
a bunch
bro.
of Giants fans in my house, so I know how it is.
yeah.
My
Go ahead,
dad's
go
a
Yo,
ahead,
Giants
go
fan, and
ahead,
my brother's a Giants fan.
go ahead, Angry.
I get it. So y'all just moving up the ranks in the NFC East when it
Yep.
comes to rivalries. You had a rivalry with the Washington Commanders, then it went to the New York Giants, and now
Mhm.
y'all coming after the Cowboys?
No, it's not even it's you know what it is? It's not even so much like it's not the same kind of thing like when it was with the Giants. You see what I'm
I'm giving
saying?
you
It's
I'm
not
giving
the
you shit,
same
man.
kind of thing, but it's the thing that, you know what I'm saying? Real quick, shout out to Fells with the $50 super chat. He said, "Let's go Birds. We
Okay.
always in the building, and salute to all the brothers on the panel and to everybody
Real rap.
listening. Thank you,
Yeah.
big dog."
Real rap. Hey, we
Yeah.
do that over here too. We do that over
Yeah.
here
And I was
too.
gonna
Okay.
say, ATP,
Okay.
you see how my
I,
people make impressions?
hey,
Yeah,
look,
we do things. We do things over this
one
joint.
I don't want to have to get dangerous, man. I don't want to have to get my giant family in here to open up the wallets, man. It might get a little. It
A-
might,
A- 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 ATP, ATP, ATP. We,
Way to
we, we
shout
can
out to
play
Jeremy
we can
Bet.
play that game. We can play that game, man.
I'm
I'm
rocking
here
with
all
it.
night.
I'm rocking with it. I love it. I love it.
I'm
Play
Jeremy
the
here all
Best.
game,
night.
right?
I
You
love
play
it.
the game.
We can
Jeremy
play
Best.
that game. Get them in. And guess what here? I'll cover my folks that ain't show up yet.
My man.
Okay.
How about that?
Yo,
Hey,
giant
Jeremy.
family, do your
shout out
thing, man.
to Jeremy Betts with the
No, it's
800
Yeah.
jewels. He says, "Turn it up." That's
Yo,
Yes,
oh
exciting.
yeah, no
Jeremy
diz
Best,
out.
shout out to
yo.
you.
Appreciate you, man.
Shout out to everybody from the Angry Cowboys family up in here representing that star. That's what
My
I'm
man.
talking about. I
My
appreciate
man.
Sure.
y'all.
Yes,
My man.
sir. Yes, sir.
Hey
So
Leo, look, I wanted to say this real quick because I always find it funny when like anybody talks anything basketball and it's not about the Knicks. Like y'all can get
Oh,
oh,
excited about LeBron and all this stuff, but we are still the champs. Okay,
well, yeah,
so
yeah. Hey, listen.
let's
Let me say this.
understand that.
Let me say this.
talk your shit.
Basketball is not my number one thing. So
Of course, me
it
neither. You know what? Yeah, neither of
the,
us.
the,
Neither
the,
of us.
the LeBron James signing. I'm the only thing about that is I'm happy for the city. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of how old he is
that's
or
big.
whatever, I'm genuinely happy for the city because this is something, like this has been the best summer ever. I mean, because I'm 35 miles outside of Philly and 55 miles from Times Square. You see what I'm saying? So I'm in the middle.
Right.
I'm at where I live at is the cutoff for the Giants fans, and it's the perfect. I'm in the perfect mix of Giants, Jets, and this is where the Eagles fandom begins, and then it goes because I live in Central Jersey.
I live up in upstate New York, so I'm surrounded by Bills fans and Giants fans. Upstate New York's where I'm from.
Yep. So he has to deal with all that. And so for me growing up, I got all the Philadelphia channels and the New York channels.
Right.
So, it's not so where I come from, it's not unusual to have multiple fan bases represented in one single family. You know what I'm saying? So that's like my brother-in-law is a big time Giants fan. You know what I'm saying? But he's from New York. He's from the city. So it's just it's interesting. It's an interesting mix, but it also makes for fun too. I have a cousin. My first cousin is a Giants fan. My other first cousin, is a Cowboys fan. My other first cousin is a Cowboys fan. My grandmother, before she passed away, she actually was a 49ers fan. And my other cousin is a Dolphins fan. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and for years, when we're talking about that rivalry, Angry, you can imagine what I had to hear before we won our first one.
Absolutely.
So that's how, and so a lot of my memories, because, you know what I'm saying, Soren Fells, y'all remember when the motherfuckers used to lift the garage door up?
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Change the wind at the Giant Stadium, fuckers.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? That's why the Miracle at the Meadowlands and all that stuff runs
it's crazy with us. Yeah, and I'm actually right here in Philly, my brother. I don't live in Market. I live directly in the city.
Okay, that's in Market.
Yeah. Well, whatever. I don't never say that. You know what I mean? When you in the home base, you in the home base. We never use we in Market. We just say we at the home base.
Right. But remember, we're talking to Giants and Cowboys.
Yeah. Oh, no, they good people, man. We enjoyed ourselves on Tuesday, man.
No,
I'm trying to say, Leo.
No, I'm saying
it's all good.
When we're talking, like, the reason why I'm saying all this is because I just want y'all to understand from where the opinions are coming from and how deep they actually run.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying? So, shout out to Linda Kine. She said, "Oh, 1980 is in the building." Oh, bro.
Oh.
1980. Shoot me an email, dog. Shoot me an email. I'm gonna put it in the chat real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Right. What up to all my BirdSection family in the building that's giving me a shout out? What up to all my peoples? Hey, why am I the only soldier up here? This what happened during the season, man, when we took them 3 L's in a row. It was only me and Leo up on the damn joint.
That's
like,
true.
Cut that out, family. Cut that out. Don't do us like that. Don't do us like that.
Man.
But you know
we
what?
Home.
You know what though? I'm good. We have to.
Oh yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
And listen, both Angry and TP wiped their feet when they came in.
Oh man,
that's
definitely good folks. Good folks,
you know what I'm saying? They're already making good company. They peoples is here.
Definitely.
That's real nice tips and everything like
what up,
that.
Vinny?
Like, hey. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Y'all all, and like I said, you all are all welcome back any damn time. Y'all already know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Now listen, we got the chance, and this is specialized because it's not as many heads today as it was on Tuesday. So before it gets that way, because I know people are going to be coming in. Drew should be here soon. You know what I'm saying? And so forth. And I know I sent it to King DV.
Sure.
BG has it and everything like that. So they may end up coming in here, whether they do or don't. It's cool.
Right.
But I always make sure that they have an opportunity to come in here. And we all just, have a good time. And the thing is that, like, look, y'all, we're 4 days away from training camp. And real quick, if anybody in the chat sees Chris Dooley in the chat, let me know. You know what I'm saying? Keep an eye on, because I'm not looking at the chat as much. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But let me know if Chris Dooley when Chris Dooley pops. if he pops in.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And make sure you tell him to email me as well. But yeah, 1980, if you're watching again, please shoot me an email. I just put the link. I mean, I put the my email address in there. You know what I'm saying? Shoot me an email and let me know. I want to be able to send you
Hey,
links.
can I ask you gentlemen a question?
Sure, go ahead.
Sure thing.
Because this is from the outside looking in, and this is something that I've been wondering, especially the last few weeks, because it's been getting heavy. Now I got a Dallas and Philly fan here.
Mm-hmm.
What is and I'm not saying YouTube, because I definitely listened enough to Angry to know it's not him, but on behalf of the Cowboy fans and the Eagle fans, what is the fascination with the quarterback comparisons? Like, y'all are serious about that shit. Like, all I hear from y'all is the Dak and Hurts and Dak and the rankings and the blase blah. And I'm sitting on the outside.
Video about it on my channel, actually, for the whole division.
Honestly, a lot of y'all make videos about it.
Yeah.
yeah. Like, what is that about?
So here's the thing, right? This is once again, that's what me and Soren Wingsman was just talking about. That's WIP. That's not the fans.
Yeah.
That like the moment that that's what we said. That's what I'm saying. It put like this. It's not the end market fans, the local fans. Just like how
hell no, Leo. It's the fans, Leo.
No. Listen, brother. They attacked that man's parents. And you know why? Because he says yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, yes, sir, no, sir. They don't like that. That's how the local media, it's so bad. Hugh Douglas was about to go ape shit on one of the other hosts because
I saw that. It was Joe Jigglypuff.
Yeah. And you see the new thing? He just the same guy that started that shit, that got it all going and everything, just told everybody today that players don't know what the hell they're talking about when it comes to football.
I saw that shit and my jaw hit the floor.
Everybody's like, it's the dumb shit. It is the super dumb shit. But then it's what comes out of that too that we got to deal with. You see what I'm saying? Because now you got other fan bases who are like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because as far as Eagles fans are concerned, you know what I'm saying? Our number one thing is the win column and the loss column.
Amen.
You can say all that stuff. You can say whatever you want. Everything, Jalen this and Saquon that, whatever. Did we win? Period. Did we win? And the first time you show bitch assness, you got to go. You got to go, which is what happened to Carson, and then is what will happen to AJ. You know what I'm saying? We can't, the moment you show a little bit of bitch assness, your ass got to go. You can't be here. You know what I'm saying? So there's a and so when I said this the other day, I did a NFC East roundtable discussion on Game Time Brian's channel, right? And I'm sitting there and I am listening to a Cowboys fan, a Commanders fan, and a Giants fan tell me that we had the shittiest year ever last year. And I'm thinking to myself, wait a minute, hold up. Wait. This is somebody whose team went 7-9-1, another person whose team went 5-12, and then another person whose team went whatever the hell they went. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I'm like, and they're telling me how shitty my team is and how shitty my quarterback is, and he can't throw up the middle, and he can't do this, and he needs to use his legs, and y'all are terrible. Y'all are, and I'm just like,
it's all about perspective, brother, because our down years are other teams' dream years. The Browns would kill for 11.
Hold on. Let me give some pushback. Let me give some pushback right here.
And wait a minute, you do, you know what I'm saying? Gotta get Art up in here.
Oh, there he go. Yeah, there's AI.
Yeah,
what up, Art?
There he go.
What up, Art?
Hey,
everybody.
I told you was coming. Art, before you talk,
Okay.
let TP give his let TP say what he was gonna say, and then You guys go ahead. But go ahead, TP.
Yeah, he came in at the perfect time. Okay, so my thing is to the statement that was made. I'm not sure the context of what the conversation was, but I don't think we can compare each other, because if you look at all that y'all built up roster wise, y'all built a caliber of team that is playoffs and Super Bowl talks. So like for us, we were super young. We knew that wasn't our main thing. We wanted to win games. We want to fight in the division, but we weren't thinking Super Bowl, or bust type situation. With y'all, if you have an A.J. Brown on one side, a Devontae Smith, a defense, y'all have the whole package. I would assume the goal is deep in the playoffs, Super Bowl. So if you don't get there, I can see why that would be a huge disappointment compared to our disappointment. Like, yeah, we was at the bottom of the division, but in the same breath and time, we had a coach that was on the way out the door. We had super young players, and we had injuries. So it's just like our downfall and your downfall are on two different scales.
Yes, because when we have a bad, so like, and this is not a troll, Angry. This ain't a troll, but when the season doesn't go the way the Cowboys fan base expects, you know what I'm saying? At the end of that game, that marks the end of their season, or at the end of every game, the person that they see the most is Jerry Jones. You know what I'm saying? And he's always got something to say, something, whatever he says or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And the fan base is desensitized to their owner. You know what I'm saying? Because he's always front and center. Okay, that's not how it works here.
I don't think desensitized is the right word.
Well, I'm saying you guys are accustomed to seeing. You guys are accustomed to seeing and hearing from Jerry Jones.
We're accustomed to it, but it's not like we like it.
No. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
Yeah, y'all make
what
that
I'm
clear.
saying to you is that you are accustomed to seeing and hearing Jerry Jones. Okay, for us Eagles fans, it don't work that way. The only time you really see Jeffrey Lurie is when he's in the owner's box and they put the camera on him, which isn't very often throughout a game. That's number one. Number two, at the draft, you'll see him sitting in the chair and he be doing like this and everything, and he clap and they hand on the phone to say he could say congratulations and everything like that, but he's not actually working. You know what I'm saying? He don't really say anything. You know what I mean? Now, here's the thing. When the season doesn't go well, or if shit is going down even throughout the season, when he shows up, that's not good. That's not good at all. When Jeffrey Lurie says, "Yeah, we're gonna have after the players leave and everything, we're gonna have me, Nick, and Howard. We're gonna get together and we're gonna have a come to Jesus meeting and everything." That shit. That everybody, we all know. Oh shit. Y'all better have a motherfucking plan. You better have a plan. I don't know what the plan is, but bitch, you better have a plan, because Jeffrey do not come out that when shit was going down last year and AJ was becoming a problem even last year. Jeffrey Lurie came to practice, and y'all saw, and you can see this footage. He came to practice. Then you saw him and AJ walking off to some field that's like that nobody's on, like some other part of the practice field or whatever, and they were talking and everything. And then he came back and he shook everybody's laughing. Everything, had a good time. Good to see you. Yes. And then he left. And guess what happened? AJ didn't say shit else the rest of the fucking season. He didn't say nothing else. After that one practice Jeffrey Lurie came to and took his ass off to the side, and I don't know what the fuck Jeffrey said to him, but he didn't say shit. And no, Marcus.
Thank you, Marcus.
AJ Brown will not be missed, because I cannot. No.
Good damn.
This is where the difference between
I'm trying, Marcus.
We know Marcus be doing that shit.
No, No, this is the difference between the Eagles fan and the Cowboy and the Giants fan. Because I told y'all, he told everybody that he was intentionally trying to sabotage the team. He told you. He told
Didn't he go back on
everybody he
that?
was going to the media and using the media to do it. So how can we miss someone who is intentionally trying to sabotage the team?
I'll tell you what, I won't miss his drops in the playoffs.
No, hold on.
See,
no, we gonna do that.
oh man, y'all
What I'm
stop
saying
that shit.
to you is you have a player when if a player on the Giants told the fan base that he was trying to sabotage the team, you don't want that guy on your team, right? You're not going to miss that.
Yes,
guy.
but at the same breath,
no,
there is a but, man. Y'all can, cause y'all do that, and y'all try to cover your hurt. You could still miss the production that he adds to that offense. No matter how it ended. I'll give you an example. Because we all experienced it.
So what is AJ like in the Sean Mannion offense? You tell me. What is that like? What is he like? You've seen it, right?
I know what he is for your offense for sure.
No. And because remember, this is a brand. We got a brand new offense. You know what I'm saying? So tell me what you think. Tell me what about Sean Mannion's offense do you think that we're going to miss about AJ Brown?
I can't necessarily
Nobody
speak.
Can. So
no, I'm saying because y'all are the Eagle fans. But what I can say is having AJ on the field, y'all are going to miss that. And see, look, what I'm saying is everybody has experienced that. Dallas has experienced that with Michael Parsons. We experienced that maybe more than everybody else. We experiencing it this season with Dexter Lawrence. We experienced it with Saquon Barkley. Y'all are experiencing it now with A.J. Brown. And see, this is the thing, because people love to do this, and I love to catch them in these moments. Y'all can think and say to yourselves, it was best to move on because he was a cancer to the team. I have no problem with that.
No, listen. No.
Let me land the plane.
Wait. Because what you're doing is what you think this is you think this is OBJ for y'all or Deshaun Jackson for us. It's not the same. No. The dude told us all. Like, that's the one thing he's the one wide receiver who
you're saying the same thing I'm saying.
What?
That's a cancer to the team. That's a cancer to the team.
Okay, so OBJ. So tell me the name of a player who told y'all that he was trying to sabotage the team.
I can't tell you he told us, but he showed us.
Yo, I think at the end of the day, what's being said is like, you're gonna miss his production. No matter what kind of crazy stuff happened in the locker room, you're going to miss his production unless you could get a receiver. Maybe Mekhi Lemon will be that guy. I don't know, but somebody to replace the production that AJ was able to provide for the Philadelphia Eagles. Yeah, Manny or whatever his name is, your offensive coordinator. Yeah, he can scheme different players, but will they be able to get that jump ball? Will they be able to be that deep threat, take the top off of the defense the way AJ Brown did, or better? Who knows?
Okay, but
that's why.
And I hear you. I'm not. Listen.
Right.
We are not saying that AJ Brown wasn't one of the, or if not the most dominant wide receiver in the league. No one will ever take that away from him. No one will ever take away. We recognize what his capabilities were, or for us, we utilized it. We got one, despite the fact that he was trying to sabotage the team. We still got one hell of a return on investment. We got our ROI. You know what I'm saying? If you think about it, everybody we paid, we got ROI on. Real good. You understand what I'm saying? Right. But to say that you're going to miss, no, because he told us he didn't want to. He let everybody know that he's not going to be here. He doesn't want to be here. He even, and to what degree that he didn't want to be here is the other part that degree is what took the miss out of him. Especially since
I got a reverse question.
Angry, we're here.
I got a reverse question for that.
Mm-hmm.
Angry, do you miss Michael Parsons?
His production, absolutely.
And TP, do you miss Saquon Barkley?
His production, absolutely.
What have y'all done after that?
Oh yeah, we're trying to rebuild the defense to put that production back in there, if not better.
So why y'all don't think that we would do the same thing about AJ?
No, but see, this is the thing.
We're
It's not easy
going to
to.
replace. No. It's not that we're not appreciating his services. It's
It
not
didn't
that at
sound like
all.
it. It didn't
No,
sound like it.
no. I'm talking.
no.
I'm talking about me. How I be coming, because I talk different. Like last on the John when Angry brought up the list, and I said I don't give a damn about that list.
Yeah.
So y'all know my answers is not going to be the politically correct ones that y'all used to hearing Eagle fans say. And we don't really miss none of our players, because we have ownership in place that will find the pieces that can replace that production. You won't replace AJ, but you can replace the production that AJ provided. Now, what if AJ didn't give 100%? Then that's an easier production to replace, because here we saw AJ didn't give 100% all the time. So outside, I understand y'all question. The inside, we know what AJ really capable of doing. And when we see that he kind of gave up a little bit and he's short arming things and stuff like that, he not as invested as he was when we first traded for him. And after that Super Bowl, I kind of saw changes in AJ, like I was trying to explain to y'all at that parade. We didn't catch it because we didn't know what was happening on the inside. Right. But now that he's gone, I don't cry over spilled milk. We got to replace that production. And because we got Jeffrey Lorian as our owner, and we got Howie Roseman as our GM, those two guys will find a piece or pieces. If it takes multiple pieces to get that production replaced, those two guys are going to do it. Mm-hmm. This is definitely a business, and the business is not going broke. It's about getting richer. So more riches is what y'all have. Super Bowl wins. So we got to continue to build this team in our dynamic, not everybody else's dynamic. We focus on running the ball, playing defense, but everybody else talks about Hurts. And I don't really care. No, go ahead. Go ahead, brother.
Sorry.
So listen.
Wait.
Can I say my point without? Can I land my plane? Because I've yet to be able to land the plane.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Keep it
all right. So listen, because I believe me and Angry are on the same page here. When we say when we say miss a player, it is not a literal sense. It is the production. It's the production at its peak. And especially for y'all, I'm referring to one of the major reasons as to why y'all got to the Super Bowl was when AJ was at his peak. That's what I'm referring to.
And what's interesting about what you're referring to is that was when he was trying to sabotage the team.
Yeah, he wasn't at his peak.
We're talking about.
Well, then I need some sabotage over here with the Giants because he was balling with y'all.
Yeah, like, no, you don't want that sabotagement. You don't want that sabotagement.
Remember the book thing that year? Yeah, that was him trying to. That was him trying to get kicked off the team. We just fucked around and won the Super Bowl though.
Leo, he didn't have a better year than 24, 25.
And that was the year he was trying to sabotage.
Yeah,
so
would you trust?
So even with production, even with AJ Brown's production, even with all with the lost production, you're telling what you want us to believe is that you would be willing to put that player out with all that production, and you can't trust him. I have yet to land the plane.
I have yet to land the plane. Go ahead, Angry. Go ahead, Angry.
No, it's not the emotional attachment. It's not that. And what you guys are saying that he wasn't the same since 2024. Like, no, AJ Brown has been dipping since 2022. 1,400 yards, 1,496 in 2022, 1,456 in 2023, 1,079 in 2024, and 1,000. But at the same time, that is 1,000 yards. Making 1,000 yards for a wide receiver, that's still an accomplishment in the league.
Right. Agreed.
So
Angry. Can I add on to that?
Sure,
Yeah,
go
go
ahead.
ahead.
Jump in, brother.
Okay, sure. I just want to say with that 1,000 yards, I think we can replicate that between Devontae Smith and Makai Lemon. Say Makai has a decent rookie season, not even like a great rookie season. Say he gets about 700 yards, 5 touchdowns, right? If Smitty takes the same leap that we saw Jackson Smith and Njigba take when DK Metcalf left, very similar build to AJ, big body receiver that was a malcontent.
Oh,
When
yeah.
he left, Jackson Smith's Njigba's production jumped up to close to 1,800 yards, I believe. I'm not saying Smitty's going to do that, but let's say Smitty's in the 1,400-yard range, and then you got 700 yards from Makai Lemon as a rookie, not to mention the other peripheral guys we brought in, like Wicks and
Dontavian Wicks,
Elijah Moore.
Hollywood Brown.
Yep.
Right,
We
right.
could actually exceed AJ's production. Now, granted, it won't be all in one player, but I think we can
Right.
reach over that 1,000 yards and not really miss him too much in the aggregate.
And
I
I
mean,
think
Oh, that's a man that knows
do I
football.
have, do I have to be the one
That's
to
my
say
point.
it?
Yeah, because you're hoping for the best. What I'm telling you,
What?
there's somebody who's been through it. There's a difference between hoping that somebody does it and knowing you have that in the building. Now that is something y'all gonna have to actually do. Now that he's gone, y'all
Smitty's
gonna
a
have to
Heisman
actually
winner,
replace that.
Biletnikoff Award winning.
Yeah,
I don't care
everything's
about a
right
Heisman
there,
winner.
bro.
I don't care about a Heisman winner, respectfully. Like that doesn't mean anything to me in the league.
He
Like
was the best
what-
receiver in college football. He just happened
No,
to be
no,
I don't
behind
care
AJ
about
Brown.
like I don't care about what he did in
Don't,
college.
don't. You good? You good? Let him,
Right.
because
Yeah.
I want Angry to say his
Like-
piece, but then I want TP to actually land his plane because we haven't given him the opportunity to do so. You see what I'm saying? And
What
I
I-
want TP to get that. Go ahead, bro.
I'm just saying, no matter how you slice it or dice it, you could say, the production, took a decline or whatever it is, it still was the key to your success. That is the fact of it. So now that is something that y'all gonna have to do without. Excuse me. That's something that y'all gonna have to do without. So what you can say as fans and what you could hope for is that, yes, you can replace that, right? You can replace that 1K with whether it's Lemon, whether it's Devontae Smith or whatever it is. But it hasn't been proven yet, and that's a big question mark. So now I want to see what Jalen Hurts looks like without that. If he's in trouble, he may not have that outlet that he's had with AJ Brown. It may be a different feel. It may be a different look for him. Let's see. I'm not stamping it saying it's going to be anything. I'm just saying it's a change. So that's a question mark to me. It ain't a guaranteed or a solidified thing.
That's a legitimate, and that's legit. Go ahead, Angry. Go ahead.
How you doing, Drew?
What up?
What's going on, Drew?
And real quick, shout out to Linda Kynes with the $5 super chat. She said, "How you miss somebody missing balls on purpose?" And then with another $5 super chat, she said, "Do you care about it if the player has won at every level all the way back to high school to the Super Bowl?"
A
lot of NFL players can say that.
Yeah, but go ahead, Angry. Go ahead. Angry.
I don't want to diminish anything that Devontae Smith put out on the field, but this is going to be a huge adjustment for your offense. It's going to be a huge adjustment because that X receiver isn't there. Devontae Smith is pretty good at the jump ball, but for that physicality, that physical wide receiver, you don't seem to have that right now. You got a lot of finesse wide receiver, and I hate to be that guy, and I'm not saying it in any negative connotation or anything, but can Jalen Hurts utilize all of it?
So I'll say this. And real quick, shout out to Rob A is in the building. What up, Rob?
What up, Rob?
Rob, how you doing, my
Hey,
friend?
what's going on, my man? How you doing?
Yo,
What's up,
It
there?
is somebody that knows football. Yes, sir.
I'll say
There we
this.
go.
I'll say this. Right? I'll say this.
No, them
Because,
brothers.
hold on, fellas. Hold on. Let me say this. Number one, Devontae Smith was our number one receiver a year before AJ got there. So we need to stop pretending like you've never seen. And we went to the playoffs the first year Devontae was on our team. Okay, so we have to stop pretending.
What record was that?
What record was that?
Yeah, what record did y'all go to the playoffs with that year? Do you remember?
9
We got
8.
9 and 8.
Yeah. Because that was Jalen's first year as a starter, a full-time starter, and that was the year that we drafted Devontae as a rookie. But the only time Jalen Hurts has when Jalen took over. Remember when Carson fucked up his back, and then Jalen finished out the rest of the season? You know what I'm saying? We didn't make the playoffs then, but he only played like 3 games. The following year, we went to the playoffs that year. You know what I'm saying? And Devontae was our number 1 wide receiver then. Okay, we didn't have a Saquon. We didn't have, we didn't have what the plethora of weaponry we have today. But what I'm saying,
we had Greg Ward and Quez Watkins backing him up.
And so what I'm saying is like because a lot of times when I hear people talk, you know what I'm saying, it's like, well, can Devontae be a number 1 wide receiver? Wait a minute, he was. Devontae owns every wide receiver receiving record of the Eagles. He's made 1,000 yards almost every year, except for the year before last. I think he had like 900 and something. You know what I'm saying? Devontae. I think he has the touchdown record too for wide receivers with the Eagles too.
Yeah.
And so, like, and the thing is that I completely understand where the both of you are coming from in terms of production on the field. But here's the thing. You know what I'm saying? This offense has gone through a significant change every fucking year since Jalen has been here. A new offensive coordinator. So, with that being said, outside of AJ, there are a number of players who have demonstrated to all of us the ability to be able to at least play football in a
NFL caliber.
Yeah, and at a caliber level, at a high caliber level. We've had multiple all pros and guys who've made the Pro Bowl. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying all of this absent of AJ. Now, every offseason, and Angry, you know how I am. I'm always about what's the activity. Yeah. What is the activity? You know what I'm saying? So when you say y'all gonna miss AJ, I believe that is a half of a statement, because the part that you have, the part that you never include is AJ's gone. There's nothing we could do about it. But what about the activity that you have seen thus far at least tells me that that the general manager, the head coach, and the owner are trying their best to bring in competent football players. And if you're going to have to recover from an AJ Brown being gone with all that production, you know what I'm saying, judge by the activity since. Now, if you want to bring in a competent football player, a Biletnikoff winner would make for a potential a competent football player, at least at face value. We don't know, like you said, the I don't know is not something that's new to us. We don't know what our offense is ever going to look like because we don't know who the offensive coordinator is going to be. We know about the talent. We're not devoid of talent. AJ being gone didn't significantly diminish the Philadelphia Eagles of talent. And we have what y'all don't get to have, and that's for both of you, which is a supreme confidence in our owner and a supreme confidence in our general manager, evidenced by what Hard Knocks brought out last year. Because, you know what I'm saying, 14 wins in 2 years, and your GM being on Hard Knocks showing how he was playing games with Saquon, it don't make for a good look, if you ask me.
I just want to say this, right? Mm-hmm. You mentioned y'all going to the playoffs without Devontae Smith. That was a 9-win season.
No.
Since then,
AJ. You said without AJ.
Without AJ, we had.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Without AJ, excuse me.
Yeah, Devontae's rookie year.
Okay, but then after that, it was 14, 11, 14, and 11. So that was clearly a difference.
I'm sorry.
You had 14 wins the next year with AJ, 11, 14, and 11.
Yeah.
So I'm saying there's clearly.
I'm
So
trying to
TP, I
understand.
see where you're going with this. Let me go ahead and interject since I just jumped in here.
Go ahead,
You're
bro.
right,
No, go ahead,
14,
go ahead, go
11.
ahead, bro.
But see, you're saying, with AJ, I get that. But see, that's not the factor that made the success. What made the success was a competent offensive coordinator. When we went 14, we had Shane Steichen. Um, Jalen Hurts he aired the ball out more that year when he had a competent offensive coordinator.
And we went to the Super Bowl.
Our success, we went to the Super Bowl and lost. We lost both of our coordinators. The next year, we brought in shitty coordinators. Shame on Howie for doing that.
Yep.
And then our offense lost its identity. Then we only won 11 games. Jalen looked like ass that year. He didn't look bad, but he had a lot of turnovers. And that's just being real. But he wasn't the same Jalen as he was the year prior when he finished second in MVP voting. Then the following year, we got Callan just for the Super Bowl. So I don't think AJ is the deciding factor. What's the deciding factor is a competent coordinator.
Right.
So Rob A, my question is this, and I'm not disagreeing that your OC was a huge part of it, but do y'all still have that same success without AJ if y'all have that OC?
I think the AJ move is addition by subtraction. I think Jalen will play a lot more loose. The thing is that our identity is a run team first.
Right.
We run the ball. Once we have success in the run, we'll open it up in the pass. AJ, big physical receiver, I get all that. And no, our what we replace him with isn't with big physical receivers. That's why we need to lean on our tight ends more, on Dallas Goedert and drafting Stowers in the second round. I think, to your point, the production, I think we can make up the production because this is the thing. Us losing AJ isn't the same as you guys losing Pickens, talking about Angry Cowboy. Or you guys losing Saquon when Saquon was there. It's different because it's just like saying Puka Nacua, like if Stafford lost Puka Nacua. That's a big part of their offense. He throws the ball. He airs it out, just like Dak airs it out. Losing Pickens to the Cowboys would hurt a hell of a lot more than us losing AJ, since our identity is run first.
That's a great point, Ralph.
So with that being said, us losing AJ, we could make up the production because he didn't have Pickens' numbers last year. Fuck, he didn't even have CD's numbers last year. He barely eclipsed a little over 1,000 yards. And that's because we don't even throw the ball that much as it is. So it isn't going to be a huge loss. If we lost Saquon the year prior when we won the Super Bowl, that's a bigger loss than losing AJ because our identity is run first. Or if we lose Lane Johnson for the season, is a bigger loss than losing AJ because he's a backbone, he's the anchor of that offensive line. So it's not the same. Losing AJ hurts, but it isn't as big as an impact as us losing Saquon, losing Lane Johnson, losing other players, even losing some of our defensive players like Cooper DeJean or something, because our identity was never to throw the ball. When we tried to throw the ball this last year, I think we ranked in the 20s, if I'm not mistaken. We know we can't air it out. We can't match Dak's fucking numbers or our CD's numbers when it comes to straight stats. We're a run-first team. So losing AJ is addition by subtraction, and I think we'll make up that production in what Howie's done in this offseason.
Real quick, I want to give a shout-out to El Yepa with the 900 jewels. It's for ramen noodles. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, brother, man. And I got to give, because everybody listen, you know what I'm saying? TP, Angry, this is one of the people, I got two of the people that I felt like y'all missed on Tuesday here. And the last one to get here of those two is Warren McKee of the Eagles Collective Podcast, coming to us from Mexico.
What's up? What's going on, y'all? Well, DP Angry Cowboy. What's going on, fellas?
What up, man? What's up?
No, I'm not gonna be on too long just because
okay.
I'm just watching, and then I was like, let me hop on here real quick. Let me hop on. But no, I'm kind of. Hey, what's up, Rob? Hey, what's up, Phil? What's up, Art?
Bro?
What's up, y'all, brother? How y'all living?
Good. Hey,
how you holding up?
Why you holding up?
Hey, I'm in Mexico.
I know,
See,
man.
Damn.
Mexico.
Yes, sir.
Mexico.
Yes,
Another
sir.
shot of
Yes, sir.
tequila
All
for
right.
Rob.
Hey, don't
Hey,
drink
I
the water,
got you.
boy.
I
Don't drink the
got you.
water.
Hey,
Water
I
down
ain't
there is
making that
tequila.
mistake. They made that mistake out here already.
Oh, oh
Uh-oh.
no.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
no.
no, I was listening to what y'all said. Angry Cowboy, you made a really good question with what you're saying, and I think like a little bit to what Rob was saying, like we are run first team, but also you got to look at it like this: we did lose AJ. AJ just simply stepping on the field and posed a threat to a lot of teams. Just
Yep.
him stepping on the field, it
Yep.
opposed a threat.
Don't disagree.
However, what that we didn't utilize it though. We really didn't utilize him. Him
Right.
just being on the field, we were running the ball.
Right.
So now that physical threat that you're talking about, we've taken that away. And what we did now is we brought in options, and that's what brings what Rob is saying when it comes to when you have an offensive coordinator that's confident, competent, and utilizing all of those wide receivers. So think about it like this: you lost AJ Brown, but now you really don't even know where the ball's going. You really don't. Like you got EJ Stowers, you got Lemon, you got Hollywood Brown, you got Wicks, and you got Devontae, and you
And
got Dallas
Goddard.
Goddard.
Yep.
So you
Right.
really remember that Green Bay offense. Reason why nobody put in any parlays for those wide receivers because you really don't know whose game it was going to be. You really don't.
I
So
feel like defenses felt like that when AJ was on the field.
And it,
You
I
didn't know where the
but
ball was going to
remember
go.
we started become very like obvious what we were going to do though. It
Yeah,
was
they were still
typically just
stacking the
Right,
box with AJ out there. It didn't
yeah,
matter.
like
Yeah,
they're still
yeah,
stacking the
because
box.
right,
it
Warren.
became very apparent that y'all weren't utilizing
We,
them like y'all once were, and I think
Yeah.
no,
it showed.
we
Oh,
turn
yeah, that's the whole point.
predictable.
Yeah.
We turn predictable.
And what made us turn predictable, Fouls? It
Anytime.
was the offensive coordinator. Our coordinator was
Right.
ass.
Right,
Yeah.
Yeah.
right. Anytime the defense, like when we played the 49ers and Christian McCaffrey, he called out the damn play before we ran the play.
Yep.
That
That was
means we doing it.
2023. Yeah.
We doing it too much. So if we looking at the base of one player, then when we won the Super Bowl, nobody said nothing about AJ. They said the defense won that Super Bowl.
Right.
But now AJ gone, we ain't gonna be shit because we ain't got AJ. I mean, it seemed like if we can't have it one way, it gotta be the other way. It
But
don't seem like it's a middle ground. When you
yeah.
building a team, you building your team. You're gonna need weapons, you're gonna need multiple weapons. Angry Cowboy, when y'all had y'all cowboy teams in the early 90s, y'all had Troy Aikman, y'all had Michael Irvin,
Get the
y'all had
triplets.
yeah, exactly. So, do you think that that team would have been the same if y'all lost any one of those guys?
No.
And that's the predicament we in. We can't afford to think like that because this is a brand new era. We have to stay on top of it and we have to change because we became very predictable. If we just like Rob said and Leo said, we change coordinators every year. Nobody even considers that. When the OC changed, my bad. When the OC changed, the philosophy changes, the wording changes. So you got to install that. And these OCs never get a chance to actually implement their entire playbook because you are one and done. Now some been fired and some got promoted to be head coaches. If you get promoted to be a head coach, just like y'all got Christian Parker, we couldn't stop y'all because we wasn't going to make Christian Parker the defensive coordinator.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. And
We
I,
and
we
I
couldn't
heard I
stop
heard
that.
that was if Van Gio decided to retire, he was the
Right.
heir apparent.
Yeah.
Right, correct, correct,
Well,
yeah, we
correct.
I
would
don't
have we
know.
would have
No,
probably
no,
at
We
least
I
had
heard
don't
I
Clint
we
heard
Hurt.
Clint
don't do
Hurt. I
that.
heard
Yeah,
Clint
Yeah.
Hurt.
Angry. I
We
think
it,
Clint Hurt was the heir apparent.
it was
yeah.
Yeah,
actually
yeah,
Clint Hurt.
but he still
Yeah.
make a valid point. We would have had the option to sign Parker too.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
Now
would have
but
had
but
that
here's
we
the
all
option.
know Clint Hurt was supposed to be that guy,
Right.
and
Yeah,
like Clint Hurt was supposed to be that guy at the end of the day, just because Clint Hurt has had defensive coordinator experience,
positions. Yup.
and like and you got to look at when it comes to the Eagles, bro. Like you really can't look at the media. You got to see how they moving. So, for example, you look at Umar Bernard. You're picking up Umar Bernard, knowing that this person is going to need at least 3 to 4 years of just like reps and just somebody truly developing him,
Like
somebody
George
that's never
Bylock.
played football before. So
Right.
that's why you got Clint Hurt. Clint Hurt is that guy that said, "Give me him, let him be my project." If we plan on
Right.
losing
Right.
somebody,
Right.
we're not just going to give you somebody for you to be gone in the next year or two. Like this is
Correct.
somebody we're giving you to where you can invest in him, let him be your project. So then when it's time for you to be that defensive coordinator, you got your guy you developed, and now you the defensive coordinator too.
And our
And mind
identity
you,
So
is
that
that defensive line. That defensive
yeah,
line is our identity
yeah, and
anyway.
that's something we
right.
got to worry
Right.
about 2, 3 years down the line. Vic
Right.
Fangio said
Yeah.
he's getting
Yeah.
younger, and he told the players, "Y'all got to deal with me for a while."
He said
So
at least a couple more.
Yeah,
yeah,
he said
so
2 more years
so
at
Yeah.
we
least.
got to deal with him on that.
And
But
real
no,
quick,
and to go back to the off to the
Mm.
offensive side though,
Uh,
you remember that 2024 year? We
right.
didn't. There was only at least 4 games that entire season where you had AJ, Devontae, and Dallas Goddard all on the field at once.
that's true too.
Right. Right.
Yep.
So when you look at that, our only reliable person
That's
was
Devontae.
Saquon. That's why we relied on the run game so heavy. He was not
Right.
getting hurt, but Devontae, AJ, and Dallas were.
They
So
were.
so we've already seen what it looks like without an AJ on the field, without a Devontae on the field, without a Dallas Goddard on the field. And we noticed that we can kind of separate the ball a little bit more, and we don't have to like force feed somebody. So the fact that we're not having to force feed somebody and we actually got more options now with the wide receivers, I think that's what's going to be more scary, and it's going to throw defenses off. Because if we throwing the ball to Dallas Goddard, EJ Stowers, you're going to have to play us defensively a lot more different than
Hey,
just having one AJ Brown there. So
real,
I
real,
think, yeah,
real quick, and I'm sorry to interrupt you, Warren. Real quick, I got to give a shout out to Linda Conyers with the $5 super chat. Angry, this is for you. Because I told you I take the Pepsi challenge when it comes to the ladies here on the bird section, and why I say they got to train if you're going to go against them. She says Eagles will now incorporate bunched formations on the boundary side with an X receiver or tight end on the field side. See Green Bay offensive scheme. You know what I'm saying? Your ladies bringing it like that, dog. They bringing it like
That was
that,
cool.
Angry.
That was a
But
good AI search.
but then no, that's
No,
gravy.
Linda's legit. She knows her
I'm
shit.
playing. I'm playing. I'm joking. I'm
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. She does know her shit.
I mean, you could
Go ahead, Angry. Go ahead.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. It kind of boils down to the overall question that I had. Sure,
Yeah.
in that bunch formation, you'll be able to run the ball, disguise your calls, but at the same time, the weapons that you have is your quarter. And I'm not saying this to be, an asshole or anything, to troll or anything, but like that.
no, bro,
Yeah.
speak it,
Do,
got the
do,
bird
speak
section.
your
You ain't
do
got to
it.
truth,
cover
Do
it,
it.
angry.
man.
Do it.
Speak
Coyote.
your truth, brother.
No filter,
Exactly.
Angry. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
time
go
you
ahead.
out like you did me the other day, bro. Go ahead and say what you got to say.
Yeah.
My bad.
You're
But
good.
can your quarterback and your offensive coordinator be able to exploit that, to be able to use those weapons the way need be?
That's the hope.
That's
That's
a fair
I
the
question.
hope.
That was
Let me
a
say
I
We
this.
don't know.
believe
Hold
I
on.
believe
Wait. Let me say this. You've had Jalen Hurts now for 7 years. You and TP. Okay. After 14 games of Jalen Hurts, what do you think? Has he shown you a competency, that would lead you to think that he couldn't, or, with his ability to master to learn 7 offenses in 7 years and at the pro level, the things that he's done, what little he's done in terms of he doesn't have the Dak Prescott yardage or the, whatever it is that you determine to be a competent quarterback. My question for you is that based off of what you've seen over the last 7 years, is there anything about Jalen Hurts that would lead you to believe that he wouldn't be competent enough to be able to pull off whatever to answer that question?
To me personally, I like Jalen Hurts.
Right.
I like Jalen Hurts as a game manager. I like, can he improve on his skill set? Absolutely. Every quarterback can. But what the Philadelphia Eagles needed, you had the ultimate system. Offense, defense, and special teams. You know what I'm saying? You had the ultimate system, and you were able to drop the quarterback in there twice in 2 different Super Bowls. Well, with Nick Foles and Jalen Hurts. You guys got the ultimate system, and it works for that quarterback. But
no, because that was Doug in the first one, and Shane and Nick in the second one.
No, but I mean, like, overall.
You're talking about the Philadelphia philosophy, the way we
team building.
Okay, yeah.
Team building.
GM was the same regardless, right? I get you, Angry. I get you.
All right, now I'm on it now. I'm on it.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, and he definitely has that to his advantage. And I think where the disconnect comes is how he is thrusted upon. I'm not saying by anybody on this panel or whatever, but let's just take, and somebody said earlier, F that list. Let's take the list, for instance. And,
yeah, that was me. I don't care about that list. That was
List at the end of the day, the list don't mean a damn thing to football fans that want to win a trophy. At the end of the day, the list don't mean shit.
Right.
But there is a lot of the fan base that do, and this is where it boils down to the entire thing that we've been talking about, and that was the comparison Dak Prescott and Jalen Hurts. And it's like at number 16, instead of thinking, shit, the team won a Super Bowl, man, forget all that, I don't care. There has been like daggers being thrown at Cowboys fans, comparisons. Like, I got pages for days on X. Hurts is better than Dak in this. Hurts is better than Dak at winning and stuff like that. And it's like, yo, you won a trophy. Who cares?
Angry though, I'm gonna be real, man. Some of that is warranted by some of the Cowboy fans. Not all of the Cowboy fans, but some of the Cowboy fans be just talking too much shit and ain't did nothing in a very long time. And y'all had teams.
Yeah,
y'all
you got
had
some content
top 5
creators
defenses.
like that.
Y'all had top 5 offenses. And y'all still accomplished. Y'all didn't accomplish the main agenda. This agenda stands for all 32 teams in the league. Everybody's suiting up to try to at least win the championship. Now, we can separate the teams that are very, very far away from that accomplishment, and we could have the middle of the pack teams, and then we could have the teams that are rumbling for the top spot. These days, it's multiple teams that are actually rumbling for the top spot. You don't have a clear, favorite. This team definitely going to win. It's not like that anymore. So you can make a turnaround in one season, but you got to have a lot of those pieces already in place. And sometimes it can take a coach. Sometimes it can take an extra player that you brought on to fill a certain position that just takes the team over the top. But it has to be a whole unison of ownership, management, coaching staff, and team actually working together instead of each other. So y'all got y'all formula. The Giants got their formula. We never complained about y'all formula before when y'all ran y'all joint. But it seemed like when we run our formula, it's a lot of complaints. It's a lot of this, that, and the third. But we run our shit the way we run our shit, and y'all run y'all shit the way y'all run y'all shit. That's the way it's always been. The East, my bad, T, and I'm going to let you go right after this because I'm going to agree with T because TP said this on Tuesday. In 2 or 3 years, I will say this. Because I said this before on the next level with them guys too. The East will be back. It will be 3 teams in the damn playoffs again. If we keep building and building and building, we will be the monster division that we were before. The difference is this time we're winning the Super Bowl instead of everybody else winning the Super Bowl at that time, and we didn't. That's the only difference. We want y'all a part of this party because it makes the East look very, very good. And then we'll knock off them teams that we kind of believe don't even belong in this
Hey,
playoff today.
hey, bro, you speak for yourself. I want them to be horrible, bro. I want to run this division.
Oh
Shit,
no, man!
I
Hey,
want
I
them to be
like it when y'all
horrible.
good,
I
man. I
don't want
like
them
it
to be
when y'all
good.
Thank
Shit,
you,
good.
Rob. Thank you.
shit. I ain't
Like it
Thank you,
trying.
when
I'm
Rob.
not
y'all
trying to
good,
compete. I
man.
Yeah.
want to bust out
Nah,
on
man.
everybody down in the
I,
East, man. I want to run this
look,
shit for another
man.
5 years or so.
Thank you,
God,
Rob.
I
I'm
God,
the
feel you,
same way.
bro.
listen, man.
I'm the same way.
God bless my father heart, man. He taught me never to take the easy way out.
That's what I'm saying.
If you gotta go through the path,
Charles,
you
it ain't
gotta go
easy for
through.
what Howie's doing, bro. It takes years of team building to get where we're at, bro. This didn't happen
It,
overnight. This
A
shit
lot of
ain't
trial
easy.
and
no,
error. A lot of trial and error
I
with
And
that.
and
definitely
and
know
beyond
that.
it not being easy, bro, it's been a little bit of luck too, because we've been hitting in the draft. Us
Right,
getting
right,
Cooper,
right,
Cooper DeJean,
right,
and getting Quinion, that shit was luck, bro. For them to turn out with how they
right.
turned out, and us not getting Terry and Arnold and taking Quinion over him, shit, dude, that's luck, bro. Like some of this shit, some of it's skill, but some of it is just luck that we hit in the draft.
I think the
I
luck
want.
part. I agree, Rob. I think the luck part is how they fell to us. All the other
Well,
teams
well,
Regardless
passed
of
that
how
over
it
that
them
that
happened.
took
guys.
Yeah,
Washington
yeah,
being
yeah.
dumb enough to
Yeah,
let us trade up to get
yeah.
Cooper.
Some of that is with the teams that passed over these guys that they actually want now.
Yeah,
So
well, that's
it's
luck
a
too,
it's a
bro.
double it's a double bluff. Yeah, I'm agreeing
Yeah,
with you. That's
yeah,
luck.
yeah.
That's a part of that luck you
Yep,
talking about.
yep,
Hey, y'all,
yep.
It
we
took the
got
player to
The,
listen.
fall
the,
too.
Hey, y'all, listen. You know, we got over 100 people here watching us right now. You know what I'm saying?
Salute to y'all, man.
Yeah.
Everybody in the
So
building,
yeah,
salute to
yeah.
y'all.
So hit those likes up. Everybody that I fuck with, their channel links are in the description. Go see TP Way. Go see Angry Cowboy.
Oh, for sure.
If they are here, it's because I trust what they say. They set the
Facts.
standard for me when it comes to dealing with a reasonable Cowboy fan and a reasonable Giant fan. And I love the way that they stand 10 toes down while they're in the belly of the beast. So, and that makes
As they should. That's
and us
respect.
Eagles fans, that makes us respect y'all even more. You see
That's
what I'm saying?
yeah.
respect.
You know,
What
so
were you
that
about to say, TP?
yeah, go ahead, TP.
Yeah, my
oh, I
bad.
wanted.
Hey,
I wanted to answer his question.
Uh,
And I know people have. People are going to try to take from this and hear what they want to hear, but I'm trying to be particular
no,
here.
just let it go, TP. Let
Yeah,
it
yeah,
yeah,
no
yeah.
flow,
Oh,
filters
good
yeah.
here,
Come
bro.
brother.
on now. I'm
Hey,
gonna
I
let it
know, I
fly.
know.
You
This
know.
both of
Hey,
y'all
you don't
been a
want
little bit
disrespect,
hesitant on speaking what y'all want to say, bro. Y'all can say it. Y'all can
Yeah,
No,
say it.
say
that's
that
not
shit,
me.
man.
Trust me,
It's
that's
all
not
good.
me.
Yeah, speak on it, bro.
No, so listen. I think that Jalen Hurts, talent wise, and only speaking of talent, I think he's the least talented quarterback in this division. But I also agree with what y'all were alluding to. That doesn't mean shit because he knows how to win and he plays very good in the system that he's been in. I
absolutely.
think to me, to answer your question, Leo, that my question mark when it comes to can he do it is that I don't think that Jalen Hurts is the best at improvising. And he already isn't the best arm talent wise. And it's not to say that he's trash. I don't think he's trash or any other things that people like to throw out there. But I just don't
We
think
got you.
it is anything elite or exciting. I think I just don't see it. But
So the answer is
no,
no.
Fair, man.
Wait,
Do
Fair.
wait,
you
wait, wait,
think? Do
wait,
Fair.
you
Fel.
think he's limited? Do you think he's
Wait.
limited?
Wait, Fel.
to a certain degree, yes.
Wait.
Okay.
So the answer is no for the both of you.
I
Over.
I can't I can't
I know
I
what you
can't confidently
oh,
say
I
no.
remember the question.
Wait a
Oh
minute.
yeah.
Hold on. Go ahead, Fel. Go ahead,
I
TP. Say
can't
No,
I
not me
can't
too.
I can't confidently say no like I can't confidently say yes. I really
Right.
do put a question mark there. Like I'm
after
interested
7
in seeing
years.
what this is like. Yes, because you
After
got to think about. All right, so let's be real about the 7 years. In the beginning of Jalen Hurts' career, he was looking very Daniel Jones-ish, like very. And then, a matter of fact, I'll go as far as to say Daniel Jones looks better than Jalen Hurts. Like Jalen Hurts, and you know what's funny too? I bring that up,
Do you
and for
watch
some reason,
football, bro?
no,
I don't
yo,
know
let
what
me,
you be
yo,
talking about, man.
Art, I bring this up,
Let 'em-
and y'all
let
act,
'em.
and Eagle fans in particular act like they have amnesia because y'all didn't like them in the beginning either, and now all of a sudden y'all gonna act like y'all always did, and that
the move
wasn't the
didn't make
case.
sense. The move didn't
That
make
wasn't
sense.
the
Jalen
case.
He
Hurts
had
was
a lot of
second
chips.
MVP won the second year.
Listen,
What are
I
you
was
talking
there.
about?
I was there. Y'all can't play that game on me. Y'all grew to like them. Y'all grew to
just quick question
like
for
them.
you. Can I get
Yes.
clarification on what you mean, bro? Because I'm not trying to cut you off. I just want clarification. When you said you saw him at the beginning, are you referencing his first year or his first couple of years when you're making your point now, as far as what you're saying?
His first year mainly. His first year.
Okay,
mainly.
yeah. Okay.
When Doug Peterson,
I see that. I can see that. I can see that because his first year wasn't that good of a first year. I mean, his first year he was still learning shit, trying to wrap his head around it. I get that. I see what you're saying.
Wait, hold
Yes.
up. Chris, thank you. First of all, shout out to Chris Dooley with the $5 super chat. He said, how am I going to pop in for a second and hear Rob A call us stupid? Honestly, it was a bad move on our part. Keep up the good shit, Leo and crew. Chris.
Oh, damn it. Come on in, Chris.
What happened?
Come
Wait,
on
I
in,
got it.
Chris.
Wait, I got it. Chris,
Oh, damn
shoot
it.
me an email. Shoot me an email so I can send you the link and you can hop in here. You know what I'm saying? This is the Redskin fan. I'm sorry. Damn. This is the Commander's fan.
Come on, Leo. You
Hey,
can't say that.
Yeah, I know. My
man.
bad. This is the
Yeah.
Commander
Damn
fan
it, Leo.
that I was telling y'all that was missing that should have been here the other night. You know what I'm saying?
said, "Damn it,
He's
Leo."
one of the
Right,
he's one of the
right.
ones. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So Chris, here's my email address right now. I want you to shoot me a quick email and I will respond immediately with the link, okay? So there it is.
Rob,
You know
he's
what I'm
gonna let you have it, bro.
Oh, Chris ain't gonna do that. Chris is my boy.
Oh,
he, ain't
and
he just honestly said it was a bad move. So they were dumb enough to let us trade up and get Cooper
yeah,
DeJean.
now, real quick, this is somebody
Yeah,
I
that was dumb.
also
That
introduced
was.
Angry and TP to too, because I thought that he was someone that's missing. This is our resident statistician, our fact finder, and Detroit Lions fan. Motherfucking Theo is in the building.
What's good, Theo?
What's going on,
And
family?
Angry
What's
TP.
So
I want
Theo,
y'all to know
Hey, Theo.
that the
Yo.
bird section is super ultra proud of Theo. Guys, he's going into his senior year. He's going to be an educator. He's going to be doing student teaching and everything like that. We have been rocking with this dude, telling him to get his head in his studies, and he has rewarded us with his good grades and still going on. And now he's got one more year, y'all. And then my man is
Yes, sir.
good shit, Theo.
Yes,
Good
sir.
shit.
Congrats, brother.
and just like I thank
Salute, bro.
TP Way for his service, to be an educator, because I live with one, you know what I'm saying, is the highest of services that one of professions that one could choose. And I so thank Theo for pursuing this route. Thank you so much, bro. But go
Yes,
ahead,
sir.
man.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations.
All day.
Congratulations.
Hey,
Yeah.
bro,
So you were finishing your point, brother. Go ahead.
Go ahead, TP.
I think I landed it, but I do want to say real quick, just to entertain the comments right here. That dumbass move that y'all are referring to with Saquon Barkley, it actually it actually worked out for us. I don't know if you know that or not, but it actually worked out. We offensively we have put up more points on the board than we have in quite some time, and so I'm glad we have Scatterboo and Tyrone Tracy Jr. And I wish y'all the best with.
How many games you won last year with all that TP? How many games?
No troll,
Outta here, man.
but it
I don't live
worked out.
I don't-
It was
I don't
a
live- I don't live
win-win
there, right?
situation.
Yeah.
It was a
I don't live there,
win-win
right?
situation.
I don't live there now. I don't live last year. I'm focused on this year. Like last year happened
It's
already.
gonna be the same about 4 or 5
See,
months.
I see what you're saying though, because this
Sound
is
good.
how I look at it. Saquon wasn't going to do in New York what he did in Philly.
Thank you.
So I mean, he wasn't going to. So for you guys to pay him all that money wouldn't have been a good move. But
Thank you.
yeah, so I mean, I see what you're saying with that. I mean,
Yes.
what he did in Philly was specifically Philly's dominant offensive line
Yes.
to allow him
Sure.
to do what he did there. He wasn't going to do the same. So I get you. I get you.
Exactly.
What's crazy
Exactly.
is,
100%.
3 years ago, TP wasn't saying that. He was saying, "Go Barkley, go Barkley."
Oh, for sure. He
Yeah,
was
he
our
was
offense.
one talking about he
was our
fucking
offense.
with you. Yeah, no
He was
doubt,
our
no
offense.
doubt.
I'm not going to deny that. He
No
was our
doubt,
offense.
no doubt.
But we knew
Angry, I got a
that.
question. After you're done, TP, I got a question for
No,
Angry.
go
if you
ahead.
don't
Go
mind.
ahead. Yeah. Go
So
ahead.
Angry, I'm really curious, my man. Why in the hell didn't you guys sign Pickens to a long-term deal, man? I mean, to me, he's only going to get more expensive next year.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to ball out again this year. I don't think you guys will keep him next year unless you tag him again, because I don't think Jerry's going to want to pay him upwards of $40 million. I mean, damn, I thought you guys should have probably extended him once you got him, extended him on the cheap. Therefore, you could have him locked down and not be, an issue this year playing under the tag. What are your thoughts, bro?
I mean, first and foremost, I wanted to see him, get signed, but I understand why they franchise tagged him. I was the first one saying if you're going to franchise tag him, use the non-exclusive franchise tag. Therefore, he can go out and look for a team and everything. And if nobody forks over the tag, then we get him. But I just think we had a number of contracts to deal with this year. And they just came to this agreement, like, what was it, February, where they said, we're not going to negotiate. We're going gung-ho. It's set in stone. And he showed up and everything. So it's more along the lines, he'll be more expensive next year. But at the same time, we won't have, like, who did we get done? Jake Ferguson, we got done. I mean, there was a number of contracts that we got done. And I just believe it's a contract thing. $40 million, it might not even be that much, because when that, them doing the top 10s at positions, you got the wide receiver position. And if you look at the wide receiver position, that kind of gives you an insight as to where a person falls as far as like talent wise. And Pickens falls right under CD Lamb. So
he's better than CD, but that's my opinion.
So he can go into this year and he can ball out and he can eclipse CD Lamb. But at the same time, you give him an extension, you're seeing CD Lamb in a couple of years. And you have the option. People don't want to talk about this, but you have the option to just run with George Pickens and let CD go.
Right. No, I get that. But to me, with Puka's contract coming up and stuff like that, I think it's just going to get more expensive the longer you wait.
Angry, I got a follow-up question on staying on topic with Pickens. Y'all never look at this end of the spectrum. What if Pickens this year turns out to be the Pickens that the Steelers got rid of?
His value goes down.
Yeah, I don't see that.
No, but y'all still franchised him.
Yeah, but he's playing for long term.
Yeah, he's still trying to get that contract.
So y'all not going to sign him. So don't y'all lose something? Didn't y'all? Don't y'all lose something if I'm just flipping it? If he don't have this season that y'all projecting him to have, what do y'all lose? Because y'all probably won't sign him to that long-term contract. What do y'all lose out of that?
I mean, if he just physically can't go up there, if he's kind of holding back on his talent because he didn't get paid, then he's putting film on resume right now. There's 31 other teams that are watching this. So
right. No, I'm specifically talking about what did y'all give Pittsburgh what did y'all get in return? Or did y'all give Pittsburgh anything? And
I think they got him for a third.
Yeah, we gave him a third round pick.
Y'all gave him a third round pick. So do y'all lose that third rounder? Y'all just don't get anything if he walks.
Well, I think the third rounder is already done. Yeah, they already.
That's the part. That's the part I was talking.
Yeah, they've already made up for
it. They used that third this last draft, so that's right.
And they would get a
compensatory. Yeah, compensatory.
No, my bad. Go ahead, Angry. Finish your point. Finish the point, my brother.
Yeah. So third rounder, what he gave to us last year, and what he's projected to give to us this year. If we can get that out of him, if they don't come to a contract, then that third round pick, he's kind of served his purpose.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
yeah.
But at the same time, like the supporting cast is really going to have to show, at least to me, that they can carry the load. Because I'm the type of person, I don't want any type of talent, and that goes into the whole question of will you miss him? Yes, we'll miss his production, but I get what you guys are saying, because we're going to have to replace that said production. And can Ryan Flournoy pick that up? Can Cavante Turpin, Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Can these guys pick it up?
How are you feeling about your depth in wide receiver after your first two, 1A and 1B?
I mean, Ryan Flournoy showed us something last year. You know, when he was drafted, everybody was like, yo, Ryan Flournoy, he can be that dude. He has that Des Bryant type of build, so he can be that X receiver that we need. This is before we had Pickens. And then we got Pickens, and he was able to even learn under the two CeeDee Lamb and George Pickens. So it's like last year, he showed us that he has potential, and we're hoping for a breakout season this year.
Okay. Somebody in the chat said that y'all get a compensatory pick if Pickens walk.
They do.
You do.
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all do get something. Y'all do get something.
They'll probably get a third rounder. They'll get that third rounder back. Same thing like with us with Jalen Phillips.
Right.
It would be the same.
I was done. I just saw that they said that
they're not going to let him walk though. They'll either tag him a second time or they're going to trade him.
Yeah, I think it's going to be that situation. If they do decide to move on from George Pickens, it's going to be a tag and trade to a team next year.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Now,
what if he costs more than $40 million? Or
they'll get rid of him unless they get rid of CD or restructure.
Yeah,
I want to ask TP some offensive questions, but he only got two people over there.
Well, wait a minute. No, hold on. Wait.
Hey, how many people we had, bro? How many people we had when we dusted y'all off?
Like we can
how many people we had when we dusted y'all off?
Yup. Hey, you got us.
You had enough, bro. You had enough.
My goodness.
That was one of your 4 wins, bro. Congratulations.
Now,
it was one.
Wait.
Yeah,
TP,
one. How about the other one?
I want to use this time to allow you to go ahead and settle these differences with Art, because that was the main thing, the main draw for having you come out today, because this was your opportunity to be able to directly address Art. So I want to go ahead and let you
I'm so glad I'm not in this division.
Oh, Theo, please. This is Theo.
Your division's tougher than ours. What are you talking about, bro?
TP,
you got to deal with the Bears twice a year.
TP and Angry, I just got to put another disclaimer, okay? Like, understand something. When we're saying the things that we're saying and we're talking about our respective teams.
Yeah, these motherfuckers right here.
Yeah, we still got one person who ain't got one yet. Okay? So
yeah.
I just need y'all to be cognizant of that, okay? That's it. But go ahead, TP. Go ahead, Art. Y'all go ahead and speak your piece. Go ahead.
Well, my thing is, Art, you know, he was talking real heavy in the comments.
Since he called the Giants trash.
Fells, you ain't got to put hot sauce on it. Go ahead.
But my question is, okay, if we are trash and you seen how we stacked up against y'all, then
one time.
What exactly? Well, you could say the one time, but even the second time, y'all needed a little help from the referees.
But you only quote the one time.
Like, remember that was their Super Bowl.
About the other time, and from Tuesday to now. Every time when you do your shot and everything like that, you only
because the one time
other times, bro. Let's talk about the other times.
All right, so let's talk about when Jalen Hurts fumbled the ball, and you know he did, and the refs were, I don't know, Ray Charles.
Bro, you talking about Jalen Hurts, a Super Bowl champion. You got a quarterback that hasn't even played a year. Yeah. What is he talking about?
Okay, you're a Super Bowl champion. When he fumbled the ball, is that true, or am I just talking?
No, he did. He fumbled the ball.
I'm asking. I'm asking a simple question here. Is it true, or am I making it up?
It's true. He fumbled the ball.
Okay, he fumbled the ball. And we also know when Darius Slayton beat whoever it was over the top, he had a handful of jersey and no pass interference was called. Is that true, or am I just talking?
That is true.
Okay, so the first game, I like that game a lot better. Y'all had plans. Y'all had a lot of plans. Y'all had a lot of plans to show up on primetime and put belt to ass. Y'all scheduled so big of a plans that Saquon Barkley thought it was the perfect day to release his documentary on Amazon Prime. It was like the perfect setup. But the only thing he didn't factor was that we stepped in and we was ready to put belt to ass too. And
so
y'all
I just want to make sure I'm clear on something. the fact that he released that documentary on Amazon, that the reason why that was bad is because what? Because I'm a little I'm not
okay. I can break it down for you. That game? Okay, so you have to understand that whole documentary was basically like a big shot at us, and what was going to be the cherry on top was him in front of the whole world, him embarrassing us and beating us, and also putting that documentary out on the same night. No, he didn't. He lost, and it went the opposite way.
He embarrassed the shit out y'all in 24. What you talking about?
No, he's not talking about that game.
No, he's talking about.
Come on, keep up, Art. Keep up, Art.
Yeah,
keep up, Art.
I get your point, Art. I get your point, Art.
Keep up, Art.
Keep it real.
Rob, I do
keep up, Art. 24 is still ringing over there, boy. You're good.
It's just that every example, I'm always like, what happened at the end of that year?
Well, I'll talk about that when I get done finishing about this game. But y'all can talk about, oh, we don't have the targets, we don't have the talent, we don't have the whatever. But remind me again who we were throwing to, little Jordan Humphrey.
Right.
We was throwing to Theo Johnson. Rookie Theo Johnson. We was throwing to Darius Slayton. Like y'all can easily say that.
Who are you throwing to now?
Leak is back. Leak is coming back. Yeah. Y'all haven't seen that yet. Y'all haven't. Yeah. Okay. So now you're just trolling. Now you don't. Now you're just trolling. If you don't know what Leak is, you're not qualified to have this conversation. If you don't know who Leak is, you're not qualified.
It's gonna be 5 wins again. Man.
Yeah. Okay. There's a difference. I'm talking facts. You're just talking. There's a difference.
Bro, nothing you said tonight's been facts, but go ahead.
So what did I say that wasn't facts?
Well, one, you speaking on the Eagles and you don't know nothing about it, obviously, because everything you said has pretty much been false.
That's not answering my question.
Well, what's your question? Go ahead.
Exactly. What did I say that wasn't facts?
Everything you said was facts. Everything about that game you said was facts. Yes. Everything about that game. Yes.
Don't save Art.
Which game?
Don't save Art. Don't save him.
I'm not trying to save him. You got
Art asked for this. Art asked for this, so I want to make sure I deliver.
Let's go in and start. How about the fact that Jalen needs to prove it this year? First of all, who is you with a 4-win team to say Jalen's got to prove anything?
I never. Prove what? What do you mean?
You didn't say that earlier?
That's all.
Does he not?
Bullshitting so much.
Everybody has to prove. Everybody has to prove every year. I don't know what that even means.
No. Jackson Dart needs to prove he can actually be a starter. Jalen Hurts is a Super Bowl MVP.
So he hasn't proved that he did. What are you talking about, Art? He hasn't proved that he belongs to be a starter?
What does he got to prove to you? When you get a Super Bowl MVP, what else I got to prove to you? That I'm a starter? That I can throw the ball?
Art, let me ask you this. Does he not have to prove to you that he can do without A.J. Brown? Or that he can do anything this year?
He's done it without A.J. Brown. He went to the playoffs, ran into Tom Brady. What do you want him to do?
I'm asking you a simple question, bro.
Does he not have to very simply.
So he doesn't have to prove it. So he doesn't have to prove nothing to you.
Prove what to me? That's what I'm asking you. What does he got to prove? What's he got to prove?
Down at the bottom of the he down at the bottom of the thing.
Somebody even see. I got to agree.
Let them rock. Let them rock.
Yeah.
What up, Drew?
Listen. I don't want anybody, and y'all on the panel know, but this is for the people in the comments. I don't want anybody in the comments to get confused. This is barbershop talk, and I may project my voice. It's all, trust me, it's all love at the end of the day.
Yeah,
but
it's all love.
This is barbershop talk. This is not for anybody on the panel. I know y'all understand it. I know y'all get it. Yes. I'm just making sure that they understand. Okay, but back to what I was saying.
If you,
I feel like going into the season. Every single time you step on the field, you have something to prove. So that's why I just don't understand even what that statement was. So if you could put some context around it.
That's just a ridiculous generic statement, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
If you could put some context around it.
My guy's been to the playoffs every single year, and this is for years and years and years. So he has what we call what do they call that? He has a track record. So I can base off my track record that Jalen Hurts is going to give me a certain amount. You can't base nothing on that Dart does, that any of those cats do over there, because they ain't done nothing cohesively that's worth a shit. The best y'all did was in 2022 when you won, 9 games? and we smacked the hell out you that year. Fuck is you talking
So if y'all are big bad wolves and we whipped y'all ass, then what does that say about this young team that we have
you
going
keep
in the
picking
future?
a random ass regular season game like that means anything,
But y'all,
bro.
but
That
you're
means
saying
nothing to
that.
me.
You said you
That
the
means
big bad
nothing to me.
wolves. It did, because I remember what y'all was sounding like when it happened. Don't
And
say
did
it
you
didn't
see what the
mean
game
nothing
I
now.
referenced? There's been years we were
Y'all
beating
was
the shit
hurt.
out y'all. I referenced the playoff game in 2022,
Y'all had
a real meaningful game,
hey.
and we smacked the life out y'all, man. 38-7. Fuck are you talking about?
And y'all had y'all time. Y'all had y'all time, and that's why y'all always referring to it. You know the difference between me and you? I'm talking about the future, and you keep talking about the past. That's the difference. I'm saying that going into this
what
season,
the future is going to be, bro.
But I'm telling you, going into this season, you're not going to be able to talk like
this. Your shit's
this.
all hope and dream off your trash ass team, bro. All your shit's hope and dream.
We lined up against y'all. We seen what we look like versus y'all. It's not hope and dream.
You talking about one game, man? Y'all won 4
We put belt
games.
to ass. Because that was our most recent. We put the belt to ass for y'all. We seen how we look versus y'all.
But you keep going back.
And that's without Harbaugh.
Why is that?
That's without Harbaugh. That's without Isaiah Likely. That was without Malik Neighbors. That was without Arvell Reese. That was come on, man. What are we doing?
Hey, we can all give out lists of people that are injured. That means nothing to me, bro. That means nothing to me.
It should.
We line up who we got. And we lined up who we had, and we beat the shit out of them, man. Now, a game that you keep referencing. Now, it's funny to me because you keep saying, while you keep looking in the back, but you keep referencing the one game y'all beat us in the past. So if you're going to keep talking about the future, what do you have that your team is showing you that you're going to do something in the future?
Fair question.
I'm putting context to the young guys that we have on this team going in the future, because you and others, y'all love to say things like we don't have such and such. And so if my quarterback doesn't have such and such, how can an Eagle fan say that when we had less than what we have now and we whipped y'all ass? I just don't understand that.
Past, man. I don't know what to tell you. You just keep going back to that one game.
No, it started about it. Everything is about what's going to come. That's what everything is about.
You want to go back to one game? I can keep going back to one game too.
Hold on. So, I get it now. So that one ass whooping that you served us, that was the beginning of the road to redemption, because it was a foreshadowing of things to come.
That was an appetizer. That was an appetizer. Y'all at Olive Garden. Yeah, and we just gave it's just the appetizer. That's it. Now it's time for full course meal time. This is now we got our head coach, we got a defensive coordinator that knows how to utilize the talent that we do have. We have an offensive line that can actually compete with y'all now. Yeah, it's gonna be different. It's gonna be different.
Right.
And I know this. See, this is the thing though. I know that y'all know it's gonna be different. You know what I mean? I know that y'all know. So that's what makes it more exciting. That's what makes it more exciting for me, and I can't wait. I can't wait.
But you know what? What's up? Let me say greetings to everybody.
What's up, Drew?
How you doing, man?
TP, our special guest, Warren. Good to see you. Teacher Theo, good to see you, man. The Sergeant, how you doing, bro?
Always.
I heard there was
listening to the convo. I'm just listening to the convo.
Sergeant, I heard we had 2 down field that I had to snipe, so I came on.
Okay.
Got the 30-6 ready.
Oh, shit.
All right, what's going on, man?
Oh, shit.
What's up, brother?
And what's up to the chat, everybody? Hey, man, listen, TP.
What up?
I'm not gonna hold you, bro.
Talk to me.
Y'all put boot the ass last year on us. Y'all caught it slipping. I am gonna hold you, so I can see where you get the energy from.
Right.
When you the top dog, and when you put them down, you feel some kind of way. And everybody's had a good offseason. I think the Giants, honestly, you guys had the best draft out of everybody. I was saying, I think guys had the best draft out of everybody, because of you address foundational, areas within your team, and not the sexy picks, right? So, so I can see where you can get, where you're excited. And like I said in the last show, I'm looking at you guys, as a somebody that's coming up on the reins.
Yep.
But let's not get it twisted.
No.
Let's not.
Here we go.
Please, let's not get it twisted.
Let's not get it
okay.
twisted. because we have a gentleman on our team. Tiffany, please put it in the chat. His name is Howie Tremaine Roseman. And when you have a Howie Tremaine Roseman, guess what? You are relevant for a long time. We're not going anywhere. We are the gold standard in this division. You know, I suffer from back pains, Angry. You know, I suffer from back pains.
Yeah.
Because we've been carrying this division for the last damn 30 years.
Because
we've
you sprained
been
your
doing
ankle tripping over that bullshit.
That's not a fact.
Man, we've been
That's not a fact.
We've been carrying this
30
division
years?
for the last 30 years.
30 years?
Yes, sir.
You must have forgot. You must have forgot. You must have forgot who we are.
Give him the Manning Super Bowl.
I know you guys had two. You guys had your two miracle runs. You know, it was.
He's trying to refer to 15 years ago.
It was cute.
Don't even try.
Cute.
See, now that I'm addressing, he said 30 years, and I'm addressing it. So now I'm not supposed to say nothing.
No. I want to hear you. I want to hear it. Let me just finish. TP, look at the body of work. In the modern football era, the Philadelphia Eagles, we are the class of the division. We are the standard in this division.
Yes.
Okay. You guys are trying to catch us right now, and I get it. And I think you guys
way behind.
You guys have done a great job. But listen, we got to lace them up. And when you look at it, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna close out. When you look at the division, we can say that every team has questions. Is that fair, Angry? Is that fair, TP? Is that fair?
That's fair.
Every team in this division has questions. But when you look at the Eagles, we have far lesser questions than the rest of this division. Is that fair?
I don't agree. I don't agree with that one.
I would say when you look at if you take a glance at Leo's screen real quick. Just take a glance. When you look at the start, because we pretty much know who our starting 11 is on both sides. It's pretty much a given. We know what our starting 11 is. I think Dallas says they have to figure theirs out. Washington has to figure theirs out. Not saying they don't know who some of the starters are. I think you guys on defense pretty much know, but you know, you guys are bringing in some new players. When you look at the Eagles, and I'm saying this is not a troll. When you look at the Eagles, there are question marks, but we have far lesser question marks than the rest of the teams in this division.
You know,
and I'll shut it. I'll close it right there.
The amount of question marks has nothing to do on the size of question marks.
Yeah,
that's good. That's a good comeback.
That's fair.
So what question marks do you feel like the Eagles have right now?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, just real quick, over the last 30 years, the record between the Eagles and the Giants is 37-23. We've had we 60 games, we've won 37. You guys have lost 23 of them.
This is not even.
I'm not gonna hold y'all when it comes to talking about stuff in the past, bro. Like that's just kind of dead to me. I'm more looking at like what we gonna be looking like moving forward. Because at the end of the day, we can talk all day about the Super Bowl. I can tell y'all what it was like being at the parade, but that shit don't mean anything. So like I'm looking at it as moving forward, what are we looking like right now? Like I look at the Cowboys and I look at the Giants and I look at the Commanders. I look at our secondary. We still have the best secondary in the division right now. We still have the best secondary. So when it comes to certain things, I think the fact that our secondary is better than the rest of everybody in the division, I think that's what tops us right now. Now the Cowboys good. We don't know what Caleb Downs is going to look like. We don't know what the Giants secondary going to look like.
Real quick, shout out to Chris Dooley with the $10 super chat. He said, Giants talking injuries. You should hold our beer and take a lap. Our ass team led by Mariota outplayed Dart. We will sweep Giants for third year. Sup, Drew and Leo.
What's up, Chris Dooley? Good to see you, bro.
Okay. My bad, Chris. I didn't even see it.
But you know what? I'll push back, Warren.
Wait,
I hear what you're saying, bro.
Hold on, Drew. Real quick. Hold on, Drew. Don't forget your point. Yeah, don't forget your point. I want to give some attention to the less fortunate with the Commanders. I feel so bad for them. I want to entertain them for a little bit.
Hey, Chris, you hear this?
First of all,
Chris.
Chris,
wait a minute, Chris. I don't see the email. I don't see the email because I'm trying to get him in here. TP.
Yeah, please bring Chris up here because I feel bad.
What up,
I'm not.
Angry?
I just feel bad for the
brother.
commander.
I'm gonna put it in there again.
Back, right?
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Over here
Right, my
chilling.
brother. You just chilling. You know?
Go ahead, TP. I'm sorry.
No, just Chris. John Harbaugh is the worst thing that could happen to y'all, Chris. I mean, I hope you enjoyed, all of y'all success that y'all had in most recent years. But that's over with. That is so far over with. And honestly, I don't usually overlook opponents because I don't think that's the wise thing to do. But when it comes to y'all, I'm making an exception. Yeah, I just really don't have anything I'm scared of over there. There is nothing. There's only one person. There's only one person. That's it. That is literally it. JD5 is the only thing that is worth the scouting report. Outside of that,
hey, that's more than a giant.
Hey,
bro. That's more than
Commanders
a giant.
fans, you say you got to whisper his name, bro. He gonna come out. That's what
And
they
real
say.
quick, shout out to Tribe Called Quest with the $50 super chat. He says, "Salute Leo at Fells. What up, Drew? Warren,
What up?
Everybody
What
on
up?
the
What
panel,
up?
famous chat. Everybody, let's go,
What's
Bird."
up,
Go
Yo, Tribe,
Birds.
see what we got in here, dog. Thank you so much for that.
Hey,
that super
real
chat,
quick,
man.
let me just say this real quick.
Shout out
before
to
you go,
Tribe.
TP. Let me just say this.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody, if you haven't gone on Angry's channel, like and subscribe, please go.
Oh yeah.
If you haven't been on TP's, go like and subscribe right now. If you haven't been on the Eagles Collective,
Appreciate
go
it.
like and subscribe right now. If you haven't been to my channel, go like and subscribe. I don't know what you see. What you do see is a community that we're building.
Yeah.
And I love it. It's organic.
Yes.
It's it's respectful.
Have you dropped a video yet, Drew?
Yeah.
It's coming. I've dropped some stuff, but it's
Okay.
coming. It's coming.
Okay,
But yeah,
bet.
let's go like and subscribe. Am I forgetting somebody else? Anybody else I'm forgetting? Let's go like and subscribe, guys. Come on. Go ahead. My bad.
Warren
you,
too.
brother Drew.
Don't forget about Warren.
You said Eagles
I said the
Collective.
Eagles
He named
Collective.
Eagles
For sure.
Collective. Yes, sir.
I know my people. I know my people are gonna be mad at me for letting that 30-year comment go by, but forgive me for that, man. I'm gonna just let them. Get that one off because that was
No, correct it. Go ahead. So what is it then? If it's not 30, what is it?
That's us.
No, you know what you want to know the truth, and this is God's honest truth.
That's all we asking for, bro.
When y'all won y'all first ring, I was actually happy for y'all. I honestly, I'm not even trolling. I was actually happy for y'all.
I believe that. I can believe it.
Because
I know you wasn't angry. I know you wasn't.
I don't know about that.
No, because honestly, they're that's why I kind of understood what Phelps was saying a little earlier. Like it got to a point to where I was feeling bad. Like everybody had a ring at the table, and then here was the Eagles showing up to the table. I'm like, come on, y'all, get them some food. I don't like eating in front of. I don't like eating. You know what I mean? Y'all need to eat too.
Before you got up here,
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm just not that type of person.
I
I
ain't
that type of person.
Hey, TP. I don't live there no more.
Drew, hold on.
I don't live there no more.
All those rings must be nice for all of you.
Everybody, hold on.
That must be great.
I thought you were going to keep it real, bro.
Theo, go ahead.
No, I was. Look, because you got to think about it.
All those Super Bowls must be nice for all of you. It must be great. I don't know what that feeling is.
I know.
We got a Lions fan in here, bro.
Man.
Right.
Angry. I told you, TP. I told you.
It's been 50
30
years.
is the longest time. In 2 years' time, if the Lions don't win a Super Bowl, it's going to be 70 years since we won a
Holy
championship.
shit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Now let me ask everybody on the panel.
How is that even possible?
Now let me ask
That's crazy, right?
Now let me ask everybody on the panel. When y'all heard that, did y'all all feel bad? Welcome to my world.
Yeah, I felt bad for him. Yeah.
You see, this is
bad for Theo.
point proof.
I don't live no more.
You
TP.
fucking
I don't live
You
no
got
more.
that one.
Shit.
You know, honestly, at this
I'm
point,
using that,
you know,
bro.
I'm thinking the win. I think the rings are just overrated at this point. You know, I don't even need them no more.
Hey,
you don't
that's how
need
you got to
one,
sleep
bro.
at night.
You don't need one.
Yeah.
Hey, you're talking to the 4-time NFL champion Detroit Lions, sir. The last time we won anything, the Korean War.
Hey, hold
was
on,
still
Theo.
Going on.
Theo, real
Oh,
quick, I want to
shit.
show you something, Theo. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Oh, damn.
Uh-oh.
Damn.
Uh-oh.
He gonna
man.
get
Give it
props.
the
Theo,
0-16
Theo,
paper
you-
bag.
you
Is he
should've
getting the
just been quiet,
2007 Super Bowl?
Wait a minute. Go ahead, Theo. What you say?
If he's getting the
Hey.
paper bags for the 0-16 season, I already got mine, so we're good.
Oh,
Shout out
shit.
to Linda Kynes with the $5
Damn,
super
Linda
chat.
shooting.
Linda said, "Man, you are talking too loud for
Linda
a team
shoots.
that has only one winning season over the past 5 years, and that was 9-8. God damn."
Facts.
Yeah.
That's what I've been thinking
I
all
know.
night.
It must be
Hey.
it must be
I'm-
nice, TP. It
What is
must be.
that?
I'm
you
glad-
gotta spread them out. You gotta spread each one of them out because they're folded over.
He's got them.
Bro, you got like a
Super
240p
okay.
camera. We can't see that, bro.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, I'm glad. I'm just glad. See, like I'm glad y'all have Super Bowl tees now. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
there's
Oh
a
my
day
God.
now where I can rock
That's
mine, y'all
funny.
can rock y'all. It could be a thing. But anyway, I
Hey,
say all
we
of this
don't
to
need
say,
your pity, bro. We good. We
I
good.
say all of this
We
to
don't
say,
need
I
that.
say all of this to
I'm
say,
living
when
out
y'all
here,
talk about
that-
when y'all
Let
talk
him
about
go.
the
Let him
past
rock. Let him
30,
rock.
when y'all talk about the 30 years, y'all carrying us and stuff like that. Understand we had two,
Yeah.
right? But that was two before the other two. Like you can't ignore that. That was two before the other two. So
yeah,
y'all can
yeah.
say, okay,
Hey,
y'all
when
been
was
carrying
that?
us.
When was that?
See,
The
see,
further
come
we
do
keep
you look?
rewinding the clock, the
No,
further
When the hell
back
was
we
that?
keep.
Hold on.
Yo,
All right.
the further back we keep rewinding the clock, y'all going to rewind the clock all
Hey,
the
and
way
that's what
back
TP
to.
hates to do,
So-
apparently, but he keeps
No,
rewinding
no,
that joker,
no.
don't he?
If they rewind the clock, if he keep rewinding the clock, he's gonna go back where
See?
it catches us up
You see?
in
Well,
total
he's
championship.
See?
he had to
So
go
we
back
want to
almost
stay
40
here.
years.
We want to
Yeah.
stay here with it
See?
Yeah.
because the
40
further
years.
back y'all
Exactly.
go,
Hey
we
man, I
gonna
That's
want
my
to
start
point.
fucking
adding up
rewind the
more
clock.
chips. Well, yo, man, I
What was
feel,
that? What was
I
that?
feel- I
06?
feel
Was that the
bad
last
for
one,
you,
TP? Was it 06?
No.
I went to
07.
one.
2007.
No, 11 was our last one. 11 was our last one,
11
and then
was
it
the
was
last one, right?
07.
Wow.
Was that
Uh-huh.
when you were
Only
the,
15 years
17
ago.
Hey, didn't they
That's
still
not a
have
long time.
No.
No. They're still a
it's not.
modern era winner. You know what I'm saying?
Ah.
It's
Yeah,
not the
like-
same like with Dallas because
It's
Dallas
not a
is
long
all
pushing
time.
it.
It's
It's
just
pushing
half
it.
of 30.
in the mid 90s.
It's pushing it,
That's
Leo.
fire.
You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
Angry, at least
fine.
you and I have that in common. The last time we won anything was last
Yeah.
century.
It's been a while.
Yeah, I'm just saying,
It's been
like,
a while, yeah.
the
Yeah.
Cowboys are from like the 1900s. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
see, Leo, here's the thing.
Damn.
It's been a while where no Giants fan can say anything about any Super Bowls, and certainly not any team that's been winning them recently.
But it's not,
Well,
but
you know,
not
the-
as long as the Cowboys.
Yeah, the
That's
Giants,
point.
they've won in
Sure,
the
they're in the
modern
middle.
football era. They've won in the modern football. You got to
Yeah,
give
they're a
that.
modern football era Super Bowl winner. Yeah.
Yeah.
And let
I
me
give you
say
that.
this because I had to get up out of here, but I do want to say this.
Yeah.
I am a big believer in Super Bowl winners deserve Super Bowl respect. So
Absolutely.
I do too.
I don't disrespect Super Bowl champions. Like the year that y'all won and y'all got the ring, I was on hush mode anytime y'all spoke because that's the type of respect that I have for the Super Bowl champion. And I think that it kind of is ignorant for you to even try to combat anyway with a champion. So
Ooh.
I do a lot of I'm a rep for the team that we have now and going forward. Let's not confuse that. But I'm in all honesty, I respect y'all as the top dogs because y'all are the top dogs right now. I'm not shying away from that.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is I'm coming for the top dogs, and that's what I'm supposed to, that's what I'm supposed to do.
Yep.
And that's how I always carry it. But
Well, see,
don't get it
you're
twisted.
giving out
I
checks that
understand.
the Giants can't cash, so that's the problem.
No, I'm gonna agree
No,
with
well,
TP.
nah, see, I don't agree with that.
I agree with TP.
I respect the Super Bowl winners.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn when they won they joint.
Facts. But you know
I
It's
what,
hard to
TP?
win that. It's hard to
TP,
win that game.
It is, fellas. You're right. And see, TP, let me just share something to you, right? I know some Dallas fans, and I'm not trying to pick on Dallas right now. Some Dallas fans don't like or say that we come off as arrogant and our bravado is crazy. And I'm not gonna hold you. Sometimes it is, right?
No.
But here's the thing though. In the 90s, Angry, right? In the 90s, when we didn't have no Super Bowls, we was getting to the NFC Championship and choking, got to the Super Bowl and lost. When we didn't have no Super Bowl rings. Let me tell you something, TP, Angry. As Eagle fans, we were catching hell from Dallas fans. Catching. Do you remember, Angry? Do you remember the meme? Remember the ring pop memes? Remember the ring pop memes? TP, remember the ring pop memes?
Yeah. Yep.
And guess what? TP, Angry, guess what?
Oh yeah.
I couldn't say nothing.
Yeah.
I just had to eat it. I just had to eat it. So in the 90s, I was catching it. I had family members that were Cowboys friends. I just had to eat it. And couldn't say nothing. And now here it is. I'm gonna let you rock, Angel. I'm gonna let you rock. Now that the rabbit has the gun, right? It ain't fun. The rabbit has the gun.
Yeah. That's how it's supposed to be.
The TPs. I'm just returning the favor.
Yeah.
I'm just returning the crow that I had to eat, Angry, and I ate a lot of it, Angry, and it was cool. I'm just taking that dish, the leftovers, and I'm saying, here you go. See how this tastes.
Right. Hey, that's only fair, Drew. That's only fair.
It's
only fair.
Yeah. The rabbit.
Hey, real quick, because I do gotta get up out of here, man. Look, listen, I enjoyed myself up here like always. But I do want to say, man, everybody who doesn't know, we're having an NFC East Soldier stream Sunday, 6:30 Eastern Standard Time, featuring yours truly and Leo, and we having a representative from each team in the NFC East. So,
I can't wait for this bloodbath.
Yeah. So please, if you can make it to that, tune in. Hopefully y'all all could tune in to that. But yeah, I do got to get up out of here. Fellas, it's been real like always.
Always.
It's been real like always.
Appreciate you, brother.
Good to see you again, my brother.
Always a pleasure, brother.
Yes, sir. And y'all already know we're going to talk soon for sure.
Look, Leo
definitely.
Is that Leo? Leo being messy.
All right, y'all. Peace.
All right.
Hey, peace, man. Peace. See you soon.
Is that Leo?
I think
go ahead, Angry.
Hey, Drew. Yeah, you were talking about that, and it's funny because I said in an X post, I was like, Eagles fans today were what Dallas Cowboys fans were in the 90s.
Yes. You're right.
But at the same time, the Dallas Cowboys in the 90s, you really can talk about it as far as like the triplets and physicality and stuff like that.
Right.
With the Philadelphia Eagles, it is more of what teams should aspire for, which is a incredible system from the owner down. You know what I'm saying?
That's facts. You're right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But the disconnect where it comes is like fans that are not Philadelphia Eagles fans are forced to like your talent is elite. And it doesn't require to be elite because your system is so elite. You know, do you get what I'm saying?
I didn't know that y'all looked at it like that.
I think I agree to that to a certain point, but I would say
to a certain
that
point, I would agree.
the years that we've had players stand out, like Saquon Barkley in 24, Jalen Hurts himself in 22, those are the years that we actually went and won the Super Bowl. The other years where everybody was either mediocre or they were just playing great, not unbelievable or not amazing, we didn't win nothing. So you can give a lot of the credit to Howie and Jeffrey because they make it happen. because they allow this whole puzzle to go together. Because if it wasn't for Jeffrey Lurie putting up all that cash money up front, we wouldn't be able to have Saquon Barkley. We wouldn't be able to have these guys. So they make it happen. But the thing is, these guys are stepping up and having unbelievable years that's contributing to us going to the Super Bowl, but they're not getting any respect for it because it ends up coming up, well, Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman. Now they should get a lot of credit, but there should be a lot of credit going to Jalen Hurts and Saquon Barkley for not holding this thing together, and two, actually going out there and having freak games.
And I'll say this too, Angry. The only pushback I'll give you is in terms of like the franchise, like you said, from owner down, the culture is solid, right? The culture that the Eagles, like Jeffrey and Howie, have developed, and it's really been Howie. Jeffrey. You know, the owner, what he's established is set. It's a championship culture, you know, and you know there's not a lot of tolerance for certain things, you know. Although the culture is so set, we can have an AJ that we can hear something that happened 3 years ago come out, you know, today, and it's like, you know, we didn't know. So Eagles fans, we didn't know what was going on. That's why a lot of us was like in denial about AJ because we didn't know. Right. Yep. And you have to attribute that to the culture that the Philadelphia Eagles have established, because within all of that turmoil, we won the Super Bowl, went back-to-back division champions, right? And it is like the Cowboys, because in the 90s, the Cowboys had the daggone White House where they was in there wilding. You know,
there are a lot of HR issues.
And they was winning championships.
But
right?
Warren came back.
They was running on water, burgers, and cocaine.
Yeah. So the only thing I would say in terms of now offensively, the Eagles have not had a consistent coordinator, right? So for every year, Jalen has had to switch offensive coordinators, and like I heard Leo say before, when that happens, you know, that changes verbiage, that changes plays, that changes.
I said that, Drew. It changes the whole philosophy.
It changes a lot. Fells and Leo were talking about for Jalen and the offense to have to, you know, keep changing every year. And here it is, another year, Angry, where the Eagles
and they changing again,
bringing in a new coordinator and bringing in a whole new system. So this is my question. I'll ask this question, right? Since the last 7 years, Jalen has had new coordinators every year, and we've seen success, right? A tremendous amount of it.
Yep.
What's different this year? Like, I get it, right? We have to see it, but there has to be some type of cerebralness that Jalen has in his head as a quarterback to change systems every year, and for us to go to 2 Super Bowls and be in the playoffs for every year. You have to attribute that a little bit to the quarterback, right?
I mean, and of course you got to do
what's
that.
different this year that Jalen is changing again, and the person that he is, the quarterback that he is, that's different from the other years.
Different from the other years is the security of your wide receiver 1, your wide receiver 2. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, now that is gone. So not only do you have to take on a new offensive coordinator, you got to take on pretty much 2 new offensive weapons. Well,
whoa,
more than 2.
Wait. No. Who's new?
Whoever's going to
I'm
replace
talking about the
Brown.
wide receivers.
No,
I
thought.
I know, but no,
Andrew was finishing.
Yeah, but we didn't lose Devontae.
Nope.
Yeah, but he's saying, but having AJ was a threat.
Yeah.
That's everybody that's not an Eagles fan. They see AJ Brown not being there as a chink in our armor. That's the thing.
Can I have some pushback on that? Tell me this. Did it matter when we had AJ Brown?
Hold on a second.
Okay, go ahead.
Were you finished, Angry? Were you done, Angry? I want you to.
Oh, yeah,
that's what I was trying to figure out. If he was
Were you
finished.
done? I want you to finish your answer.
Yeah.
Were you done?
Go.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, Art.
Oh yeah, I just had to push back on the fact that just having AJ Brown out there, well, even if we don't throw him the ball, is a big difference. My pushback on that is that it didn't matter; they were still stacking the box because we had Saquon Barkley. So they're going to stack the box anyway. We got AJ out there or not, because they know at the end of the day the Eagles are going to run the ball, and unless you can stop it, they're just going to keep running the ball.
Well, that's why I said, Art, like anybody that's not an Eagles fan, that's what they see it as.
Right.
Like they see it as a chink in the armor with us not having AJ Brown.
What I think is, I don't think we're responding in kind. That's what I think. So what I mean by in kind, you know what I'm saying? To Angry's question, because that's all you're doing. You're just asking a question, right? For the most part, right, Angry?
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. With AJ not being there, are we going to, it's
going to be different,
right? That being said, you know what I'm saying? Absent AJ, and our team, right? You know who's on our team. What do you think that we don't? Do you think that we're so devoid of talent now that we won't be able to overcome that based off of what you see? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, history has shown that you guys make it to the playoffs. Let's see if that can continue. That doesn't write you in specifically to the playoffs this year. Anything can happen. You guys can definitely be. You guys are definitely adaptable when it comes to the coordinators. Thank goodness that you have Vic Fangio that's been there for years. Now the offensive. Now there's just that. Depending on how big the question mark is, there's still that question mark at the offensive side of the ball. Will the offensive scheme click for the Eagles? I'm not saying it won't.
No,
Will the defense click for the Cowboys?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. It's the question. Yeah. And that's why I said to respond in kind, meaning, okay, got it. You're just asking a general question. Not it's not a troll. It's not a not going to be bad. Right. Yeah, no, you're just asking, like,
absolutely.
Do you think with AJ being gone, will they? And so my answer is based off of what you know about this team over a period of time. You know what I'm saying? What do you think? How would you if answer that question yourself based off of all the parameters that you had when you asked that question? What do you think the answer would be? Forget what we would say. What would you say? And shout out to Linda Kynes with the $5 super chat. She said Dallas bets on the concept of Jalen Hurts not being able to throw. You don't know football if that's what you believe. I agree with you on that one, Linda. I want to know. I want to know if the same circumstances was under with Dallas. You know what I'm saying? Based off of the same period of time and your expertise, do you think? What do you think? Do you think we have the competency to be able to overcome this or not? You see what I'm saying?
I believe as an organization, yes, you guys do. You have proven that. It goes higher than what Jalen Hurts has proven with different coordinators, with your front office, Howie Roseman and them not being a deterrent from getting Jalen Hurts what he needs around him. You guys have been the standard in the NFC East. That's what I've really been saying, but there's that question mark.
Right. And
me trying to catch you guys in the NFC East, the Dallas Cowboys trying to catch you guys, like, yo, we got to look at some of the, and I hate to say it like this, but what are your weak points?
Yeah.
We're not saying that Jalen Hurts can't throw, but we know he's not number one that we have to fear. You know what I'm saying? If your offensive line is clicking and your run game's clicking, we're not worried about Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, right. So when y'all game plan for us,
that's how they do
it. What do y'all concentrate on when y'all reviewing film? Who do y'all study the film to stop or try to contain to win that game? Who do
It
y'all
used to be
concentrate on?
AJ. Now it's
It used
Saquon.
to be AJ.
No, hold on.
No, I
Let him
want
tell.
angry
Yeah,
that
Let him
yeah,
speak.
let
Let
him
him
tell
speak.
us. Who do you?
when
Yeah,
y'all
Those
scouting the team, it's time to play us. Who do y'all do the film on, or like, cause y'all can't do it on the management and the owners. They don't play. So I understand your point, but the team, who do y'all do the videos on? Who y'all watch and try to stop?
I mean, you have. I'm not saying that you don't take a look at Jalen Hurts. I'm not saying that. I'm
no.
not
What do
saying
no?
No,
What
I'm
do you
not.
do?
No,
No,
I'm asking
do
what
it.
y'all
Do
do.
it. Do it
What
now. Like
y'all
we want to hear. Like tell us. Like
yeah,
if you
what y'all
yeah
look at to stop the
yeah.
offense?
Talk
What
about
stop
y'all
the
it.
game plan around?
stop the offense. Obviously,
Yeah.
looking how the offensive line works. If your run game is stout, if we got to
Okay.
stack the box.
Okay.
AJ Brown, AJ Brown was a threat out on the outside. So it
Now
was
that he's
like,
not here, though. No, give us this team.
now that
Scout
he's
this
not
team.
here,
Yeah.
we don't know. At least me, I don't
No,
know.
but tell us what you do. Remember, you said when you look at the team, you as a Cowboys fan, and I 10,000,000% agree. Y'all should do it that. Y'all should be looking at it that way. You should be like you should be trying to figure out what are our weak spots, our
Right.
weak points.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. Yep.
So I'm asking you, without any, don't worry about how people gonna react or whatever, anything like that. No, I want you to tell me what weak spots do we have that you see, in your opinion. This is a weak spot. That's a weak
But you
spot.
would attack
Why?
when
Yeah.
you view the
How would
film.
you?
That what
Yeah.
would you
Tell
attack?
us
How
how
would
you
you
see it.
attack us?
It doesn't matter what we think about the answer.
Yeah,
It's still the
yeah.
answer.
If your opinion is fair here, man.
Yeah. So tell us.
Speak. Yeah,
I don't know if I was
the way.
if
No,
I was a
go ahead,
defensive
bro.
coordinator, I'd want to attack Jalen Hurts. I want to get him on the run.
Okay,
I want to get him uncomfortable out of the pocket. I want to be able to collapse the pocket so he can't escape out of the middle, because that's
right.
Yeah.
And we got to stop the tush push. But
No, go ahead, though, Angie. Go ahead. We got
Hey, we
you.
don't even do that no more.
So you're saying AJ Brown, Jalen is somebody y'all have to focus on.
Exactly,
Yeah.
Ward. Thank you, my brother.
Interesting.
I said that though.
Yeah.
I said it ain't like
Jalen ain't the one that you game planning for.
he's not
That was your
he's not number
response.
one. He's not
No,
number one.
no,
You
he's
have
not.
to game plan for a quarterback. I mean, that's a given. A
Well, who
defense
is number
has to
one? That's
game
what
plan
we're
for a
asking.
quarterback.
No, stop.
But
Hold on, stop. That is not what we're asking. What we are asking is he's giving us the blueprint that they use.
and I can't
Forget
say
how
Right,
we
they.
feel about what they
no,
think. It's just what they
Well,
use. So go ahead and
remember,
talk.
you ask when you want to play the
My
Eagles, what
question,
is the tape you watch?
hold up 1 second. My question came off of Angry's response of him saying that they're not going to game plan for Jalen Hurts. So that
Right.
made me ask Angry, well, when you look at our offense, when y'all review the tape, what do y'all game plan for if it's not Jalen? I was trying to hear what the answer was other than Jalen.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
we didn't.
yeah.
He ended up
And the
saying
offense
Jalen.
No,
and the offensive
he
approach.
named one bullet point. We didn't let him finish. That's
Yeah,
what. That's
let
my
him
point.
finish.
Go ahead.
You know
Who else? Like, all right, you get off of Jalen. Go to the next one.
Saquon Barkley was the thing that a lot of teams we schemed for. You know what I'm saying? That we worried about, that we stacked the boxes on and put your receivers one-on-one with their defenders, telling your quarterback to beat us.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that, we didn't even worry about Jalen Hurts, whatever. You have to worry about a dual threat quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But at the same time, we're more worried about your dual threatness in your ability to run.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
There
So
is this
when you
narrative, and
review
this
the
narrative.
film,
Oh, Phil, don't stop him. Don't stop him.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
There is this narrative, and this narrative is a little true if you're real with yourself, that he can throw over the middle of the field, but he doesn't go to the middle of the field for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So that's limiting him.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
just this is the way I feel. This is the way I look at it. Like,
Yeah.
he is a threat on the ground. He is a threat with his unpredictability of, the run pass option.
Right.
Dark,
He
yeah,
is more
okay.
effective on the run side as opposed to the pass side. If you
fear of running Jalen Hurts than a throwing Jalen Hurts.
Yes.
So there's no fear of the deep ball?
Okay. Now, Angry,
what's the next
that
one?
makes
Hold on, don't nobody stop. Wait, hold on, fellas. Hold on, fellas. Nobody stop him. What's the next thing?
No, man. Go ahead, man.
No.
People respond. People respond, bro.
No. What's the?
I think we're trying to hear all your bullet points, Angry. That's why. We're trying to hear all your bullet points, not just one. That's it.
And the defense. That's another thing that you got to take into consideration, because your defense is so stout. You know, how is our offense going to manipulate it? I spend more time thinking about how our offense can exploit your defense more than more than I look at.
I would imagine so. Yeah.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
I would
Vice versa.
So.
Yeah.
Right. Yep. Totally get it. Totally.
Yeah.
Keep going. What about the defense?
But I mean, at the same, like, let's say a Cooper DeJean and a Quinyon Mitchell, the way some Eagles fans talk is that they're impenetrable. That's why you keep seeing that video of George Pickens catching the ball over him. It's like, yo, y'all can be touched. You know?
Yeah. Absolutely.
So, yeah. Go ahead.
But as far as your defense, your defensive front, stout. We got to worry about them. You know what I'm saying? Huge worry. Then your linebacker core, man. Like, you have you have the system, and we got to figure out how to put chinks in the armor to be able to beat the system.
Right.
And what's the next thing? What about the secondary?
Is that?
Like,
he just talked about the secondary.
He just talked about the safety and everything else. Like
y'all lost Blankenship. Y'all lost Blankenship. We don't know what's going on there. So that's a question mark. Like, I don't know.
That's fair.
Right.
You know, I ain't gonna be able to just go down and pluck
right now at this moment.
You know what I'm saying? Right at this moment, but sitting and thinking and looking like, bro, we have faults, we have issues that we need to take care of in training camp, and we see the ones that you guys have. Now it's up to us to exploit it. It's like the ultimate chess match. You know what I'm saying?
I think one of the things you did is, and I want to say this because I think this was so important. And guys, thank you for bearing with me.
You good. No, it's fine.
Because I think this is where we mess up at. We don't hear
each other.
We don't hear it and listen to each other. You know what I'm saying? And it was so ultra important for me to understand, because it clicked, like, okay, wait a minute. No. This is an opportunity to hear it come from straight from the horse's mouth, how they actually see us. Fuck whether we agree with it or not. It's still how they see us. And we never really give y'all a chance to tell you how you see us, because we're always attacking each other. You know what I'm saying? It's exactly the problem that historically me and Drew have had when we've gone to other places, where we're telling you what we see, how we like, and where we see are the weak spots. You see what I'm saying? But before that point could be ever properly received, you know what I'm saying, it gets emotional, and then we talking over each other and everything like that. And so now that I understand, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, again, and I appreciate you and TP for coming here, because it's like a mirror right in our faces, and now I see. You understand what I'm saying? So I think it's just a matter of, okay, we know, like, you do see what we do. Y'all know what we got. You know what I'm saying? What you're doing is you're trying to figure out if you have the personnel to stack against it as you see. You know what I'm saying? How do we stop a running Jalen Hurts? Do we actually have the personnel to do that thing too? Do we actually have, like, I get what you're saying. You have your corners are not are not untouchable, but they're formidable. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you're not saying they can't be touched. You know what I'm saying? They, but you do realize that their talent is immense. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I get what but see that I understand now, like, okay, I see where the mistake is always being made here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
You're not saying, you're saying, and you're saying, if I have to, like I always say, if I gotta face the Dallas Cowboys wide receiver 1 and wide receiver 1A and 1B, I would much rather, I know I gotta see them. At least I got these guys that go in there with. You know what I'm saying? Right. They give me a better than average chance of being successful against, with their wide receivers than most other teams have when they have to play the Dallas Cowboys. So and that's the part I think that understanding of what the, like, okay, this is how you see it. And I'm like, yeah, I know George Pickens is good as hell. I know for a fact CD is good as hell. They both fucked us up, but we seen it too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But if I gotta face them again, I'm more than confident we got the personnel that's talented enough and competent enough that makes them at least in your eyes formidable. That's because we see your wide receivers as being formidable, and we never say that to each other. We just call each other players bums and
trash.
And this is where I gotta actually because Angry, I was not trying to make that question difficult and have you sit up here and fill out a quiz chart. You know what I mean? My drawing was simple because
that was crazy.
The actual question was when you made a statement about targeting our weaknesses.
Right.
So then we started getting onto the conversation about attack, how good the defensive line is and stuff like that. That changed the topic. It was more of, so if you were the coach and you was in there with your team and you got to face the Eagles, just like we got to go in the locker room, we got to go in there, we got to look at the film because we got to face the Dallas Cowboys this week, right? We're going to do film. When I'm talking about attacking the weaknesses of the opposition that you're playing this week, just this week in particular, we face y'all. When I go in that room, I think the first thing, because we know that your offense is more intact and more potent than your defense is. So the first film I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and study that damn tape. I'm going to learn how to contain Dak and see if we can get there faster before he get that damn ball out his hand and hit one of them damn wide receivers. So I'm going to make sure that I set my defense up, because if we don't set this defense up, he has too much time to survey this damn field. And he's going to spot one of them damn balls open.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So I'm definitely going to target your offensive line, and I'm going to try to figure
if you were the Philadelphia Eagles coach.
Correct.
Right.
That's all I was asking.
And
Angry
what's
to
the next
do
thing?
in reverse.
And what's the next thing? After you go out with the line?
Well, you gotta stop the run, bro. You gotta stop there. Like, the reason why the Cowboys did so well on us last year, and we got to be real about this as Eagle fans too.
Yeah,
our run, our defensive run was not the best. So how did we get better at that?
Yeah, but y'all didn't hear me say we got to attack their line of scrimmage. We got to attack their offensive line. That if you attack the offensive line, can stop the run.
Everything goes to shit.
Yeah. I think a lot of that has to do with our linebackers too.
Yes.
Right, but it's a system. You got to figure that out before the game. That's why you get about 3-4 days of reviewing.
But in 2024, in 2024, your defensive line was something like they were able to stop the run game and keep the linebackers clean.
With a 4-man pass rush at that, we didn't even have to blitz.
And let me say this real quick. Let me give Angry some flowers, right? I pride myself on. I watch content and I watch info on every team in the NFC East. Okay, that's why some Dallas fans be like, "Why are you in this chat?" Because I'm listening. I want to hear what you're saying, right? Angry is very fair, and he's very objective in his opinions, right? As we see here, that last 2 nights that he's graced us with his presence. But I'm telling you now, and Angry can attest to this, there are some Dallas content creators that don't have that respect for Jalen Hurts. I've seen it. I can pull the tape. Some major content creators who call Jalen a running back, disrespect him like that. They call him a running back. When the whole list came out, people were laughing, making fun, saying that we were crashing out and stuff like that. And were a few fans crashing out? They were like on Twitter. Twitter is a whole different universe. But but on YouTube and I didn't really see any Philly. I didn't see no Eagles fans really crashing out because to me it's like the list. And after seeing the parameters, it really wasn't that serious to me, right? But I'll just say that people who aren't objectively thinking like Angry does, they don't take Jalen serious. Now, I don't know if it's the deficiencies they have, and I'm not trolling guys with Dak and not the success, and they feel like maybe Jalen has seen some unwarranted success. I don't know where it's coming from, right? But there is a contingency in the Dallas fan base that don't have respect for Jalen Hurts and what he's accomplished. And that's fine because at the end of the day, it's like Jalen produces. You know what I mean? And like Angry said, guess what? Whether you like it or not, you do have to account for Jalen Hurts. You have to. Watch the playoff games. Watch that Rams game. The very first touchdown we scored, Jalen, what was this? 40-yard touchdown run? So you have to account for Jalen. Oh, he doesn't like to run anymore. Oh, okay. Well, we'll see. Coming up, we'll see.
I think the biggest thing that Angry said
did say he was playing
running though. Exactly. That's what I was about to say. Like he said Jalen's legs are a threat more than his arm.
Wait.
He said that.
But the thing is, and kind of what Angry was saying. He can throw the ball down the middle. He just doesn't do it as often. And I think when he throws the ball down the middle,
I can't tell because I think somebody talking now.
You might have to drop out. Can you hear me, fellas?
Yeah, I can hear you, Drew. Yeah.
Okay, drop out, come back in, bro.
It's musical chairs.
Go ahead, Warren.
No. I was saying what Angry was saying was throwing the ball in the middle of the field. Jalen can do it, but he doesn't do it as often. So the question is, when us going into this season, we need to see Jalen take it up another level. It's not about contracts. It's not about any of that. It's simply let's see him take it up another level. There's no more AJ. There's no more AJ Brown. So now you kind of don't have that security blanket as just D-ball to AJ Brown, D-ball to AJ Brown. D-ball to AJ Brown. We don't have to worry about that anymore. So now when Jalen is playing and when Jalen is playing that role, he has to be a little bit more creative and extending the play as he would. That's kind of where Angry is at. Now where Angry is seeing is, all right, if Jalen can't do it, us as Cowboy fans, we about to go crazy.
Light
but
that shit up,
if
right?
he does do it, if Jalen does do it, they know they in hella trouble. But the thing is, it's the question though.
See, he was cooking at the first, then that second thing. That second thing.
That quite literally was. He had it in the first half.
Because it's the Caleb Downs.
You got to let Warren finish.
It was the follow up.
Go ahead, Angry. Go ahead, Angry.
You had him in the first half, Warren.
Yeah, he was cooking. He was busted, and then you fucked it up.
Hey, you put one of my numbers. Hey, Warren, you put one of my numbers, Warren.
Go ahead,
Angry. Man, I don't know. It's not like I enjoy it. What I'm doing is I'm looking at it like if I was the coordinator, if I was the coach or whatever. I'm not looking at it. When feelings get involved into the whole shit, And that's the issue. The feelings get
Right.
involved,
Yes.
and people act as if you're demeaning or something like that to your quarterback, and then you get invited to your privates and shit like that. Like, no, it's not
Oh
that
yeah,
serious.
yeah, yeah.
Like,
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Agree with that, Angry. Agreed.
what it is like, it's not that I have anything personal about your quarterback or your running back, or how can we stop you?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And people
Right.
take that really
Right.
serious. And
Right.
so when I said he was cooking, it's like, yo, you was keep going, but then you brought that personal feeling into it. It's like, no, I don't wish Jalen Hurts, has a bad year.
No. When I said
No,
that, I'm
yeah, I don't think
saying
he was. I don't
people.
think he was
No, I'm
aiming that
saying
towards you, Angry.
yeah. No, what I'm saying is a lot of teams look at it as they can't see Jalen doing that. So the fact that they can't see him doing that, it's kind of like the Patrick Mahomes. I hate to use the Patrick Mahomes scenario, but when Tyreek Hill left the Chiefs, they said, okay, how is this Chiefs team going to look? And
Exactly.
and the thing
Exactly.
is, how is he going to be able to use? What are they going to do now that they don't have that deep threat of Tyreek Hill? Patrick Mahomes was still making things happen, but that's what opened up to where we're like, damn, Travis Kelsey's really that guy.
Yep.
Right.
Like
Right.
it
Yes.
opened up to
No,
Travis
that's true.
Kelsey.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
But
even though Patrick Mahomes isn't, even though Jalen, I'm not going to say Jalen is as good as Patrick Mahomes, but what I would say is one thing that Jalen hasn't had is a consistent coordinator that is helping develop him. He hasn't had that
yeah,
throughout his whole
yeah,
NFL career. So now that we're getting Sean Mannion, we look at it as okay, this is a guy that was an ex quarterback. Like, I don't know if
Yeah.
y'all remember, but back when Sean Mannion he played with the Vikings, he helped out Kirk Cousins. And then Sean Mannion went to the Seahawks.
mm,
They brought
Right.
Sean Mannion back just to sit down and be in that film room to help out Kirk Cousins. They
Right.
Mm.
brought him back just for that, not even to play, just to simply help coach up this young quarterback we got in Kirk Cousins. So I think bringing in Sean Maine is going to help make Jalen look at the field a lot different. It's going to
Facts.
help him make better decision making on the field, even though Jalen is probably one of the best decision making quarterbacks already, just with
Absolutely.
keeping the ball out of harm's way. Just help him. Hey, make that throw. Just make that throw. Trust your wide receivers that they're gonna make that catch. I think
and
it was a lot of that. But what I'm saying is as we're gonna see a more developed Jalen Hurts because Jalen understands that there's no AJ Brown. Devontae understands that. Like all these players understand that they going into this season with no AJ Brown. Hollywood
Hmm.
Brown, Wicks, Lemon, they are excited, bro. But
Yeah.
one thing
Right.
I can say as an Eagles fan watching the last season's game, one thing that AJ Brown was not doing for us that y'all saw as a threat AJ Brown wasn't putting in that effort anymore.
He
He was
wasn't.
not
Facts.
putting in effort to go
Facts.
after the ball. If the ball was
Damn.
not in the breadbasket for him, he wasn't going to jump. He wasn't going to dive. He wasn't going to do any of that.
That's
He
true.
wanted the ball to come
Facts.
directly to him, bro. And if the ball
Yep.
didn't come directly to him, he was not going to put his hands out and catch it. So I think now that we're getting wide receivers that are going to put that effort out there, that are going to show that, I think that's what's going to make us more of a threat and give us more options. And it's going to throw off defenses like the Cowboys. Y'all really don't know what's coming to y'all. Y'all really
Right.
don't. Y'all really
Warren.
don't know. It could be a Lemon game, bro. It can be a Wicks game. It can be a Hollywood Brown game, or it can be all tight ends. Y'all really don't know
Or
how it's
Saquon.
coming to y'all.
Right.
So,
But
but and then that's with bringing in the fullback too, because remember we bringing in a fullback this week.
still y'all, Warren,
Yeah.
y'all
So like we
Warren
got
on
a
the
lot
road.
of now. We're putting more tools in our toolbox now.
Right.
Yeah.
Warren, I
And with
want you
that,
to I
we
want you
got
to
somebody
finish. I gotta
developing our quarterback. So that's kind of where I'm at. That's where my confidence level is because
no,
I
I
have a
want you,
high confidence level in Jalen Hurts because I still think Jalen Hurts' ceiling is still high.
Yeah.
I think the ceiling is
true,
still
I
high.
agree. This is
Here,
So
why I
here's
want to ask you, Warren. I want to ask you, what's the name of the quarterback coach we got now, right now? I forgot where y'all told me he came from. Was it Tampa Bay?
No, he came from the
What's
Texans. He was apparently
so
the quarterback coach with C.J. Stroud that first year.
Yep.
right. You said this a little while ago. You don't you think that he would be an asset to Minion in helping Jalen learn the system that Minion's bringing?
That's why we got him. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
right.
I
No,
think
I
at the
mean,
end of the day, you got Grenard, the offensive coordinator. I mean the pass game coordinator, and then you got
right.
Sean Mannion. You got the run game coordinator, who's also the tight ends coach. So that tells y'all that we're going to be relying on our tight ends to pull more now than we're going to
Right.
be relying on our linemen.
11 and
Go ahead.
12
I got a, I
personnel.
got a,
Go ahead,
I got
Angry.
a,
Go ahead,
I
Angry.
got a question,
Yeah.
Sure.
and I've been seeing this notion:
Mhm.
will Eagles fans allow Jalen Hurts to evolve?
Okay,
What do you mean
Wait a
by
minute.
that?
yeah.
Wait a minute.
I
Yeah.
think I know what he means. I think I know what you mean. But go ahead. Can
All
you
right,
explain that?
all right. So when Jalen Hurts doesn't run as much, he's getting older in the league. You saw him trying to be and standing in the pocket tall. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, there comes a point in time in a quarterback's career where it's like, okay, it's feasible health wise to really conserve my running,
Hmm.
Right.
but the fans
Right.
just want him to run. You know
I
what I'm
don't.
saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
I agree with that, but the point
I'll take.
is that we haven't had continuity at the offensive coordinator position in
But
order for that
also
evolution to take
angry.
place.
I'll add this too, though, Angry.
Right.
I think Jalen also realized that he's getting older too,
Yep.
and we can all admit Jalen is not as fast as he used to be.
Right.
So, this is the thing. I think Jalen wants to become a more pocket presence type
that's
quarterback.
what I think
I
too.
feel like that's what he wants to get to. But you also got to remember, our quarterback is the son of a football coach. So there comes with a certain respect that he's going to have. If he has an offensive coordinator that he realizes this dude don't know what the hell he's talking about, or this dude is not seeing the field the same way we see in the field. One flaw that Jalen has is if he don't trust you, he's going to let you know he doesn't
Absolutely.
trust you. As many
Right.
times that he's changed plays, and him and AJ, like that Bears game, for example, that Bears game when
Shoo.
we were getting blown out, that
Yeah.
was a lot of that touchdown play with him and AJ Brown. That was made like that was AJ and that was Jalen making that decision. That was them making those decisions because they're not trusting what the offensive coordinator is saying. So he's
Mhm.
changing the plays because he's not putting his trust into the offensive coordinator. So I think it's a lot of that. So when we see Jalen with a coordinator that Jalen respects and Jalen also is going to listen to and follow through with the play, that's when we see success. But if Jalen does not trust that offensive coordinator, the game's going to look
Oh.
crazy because now you got two different people that are seeing the field two different ways. And
Yep.
like Jalen's got to build that trust in his offensive coordinator because he got the rings for it now, bro. He got the
Hmm.
rings, he got the accolades. Like, yo, what are you gonna teach me that I don't already know?
Yeah.
Like, he
And
wants
if you
somebody that's
Right.
gonna come in and somebody that's gonna challenge him.
and
Brian Johnson did not challenge him, bro.
yeah,
Mm.
What's his name? Not Kellen Moore. Kevin Patullo
yep.
did not challenge him,
At
but
all.
Kellen Moore did challenge him though.
He did.
Kellen Moore did challenge him. If you
Hmm.
remember those
Yeah.
first three games that we had
Yep.
against the
The first four.
Falcons, the
Yeah.
Green
Yeah.
Bay,
Y'all had the ball out.
and the Bucks,
Hmm.
those first three
Right.
games, that offense looks good. That offense looked real good.
That's the
Right.
But what
Saints.
happened was we were losing. AJ Brown was out, Devontae was out, Dallas was out, and that's when the lineman said, "Yo, we got this running back here. We need to go on Mr. Reliable." And that's
Hmm.
when Saquon Barkley took off. So the scheme that Kellen Moore had ready for Jalen, we didn't even do that just because our wide receivers kept getting injured, bro. Like when you got wide receivers that keep getting out, you can't run the same plays anymore. You
We've only
can't.
had them all on the field at the same time 4 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was only four times we
Four
had him that
times.
Right.
2024
Right.
Yeah.
season.
Because
Four
So
because
we
times.
and so angry. I'll give you this. You remember that 2024 season when it was against the Steelers? The Eagles
But
versus the Steelers, that 2024 season, I think we're going to see more of that type of Jalen Hurts. going into this season,
Right.
That's what y'all
where
wanted to see.
it's a mixture of passing and it's a mixture of the run game, and it's more. It was very fluid. That was a very fluid game.
That was the
Like,
one where he was like, "That's what y'all wanted to see."
yeah,
Yeah,
he had the
that
crazy
Leo,
chain and
that
all
had
that.
us so
Yeah,
mad.
that's
yeah,
Oh
and
my
that's
god,
because with
that
Kellen
shit had him
Moore,
fuming.
he said, "Kellen, let's open up this playbook." Jalen wants that playbook open, bro. He wants it
Yeah.
open. He wants to be challenged, but we also got to remember we had this running back running like crazy. So it's like, why stop something if
yeah.
it's good right
If it
now?
ain't broke, don't
Right.
fix
Yeah,
it.
If it
like
ain't
why mess that
facts,
up?
y'all, Leo,
And we
that's
got
it.
people getting injured. So
Yeah.
I'm saying all that just to say that Jalen hasn't tapped into how good he really is. I think a lot of people put him in that same comparison as Russell Wilson. I don't
Mm-hmm.
think Jalen even likes that. I think
Right.
Jalen wants to be known for utilizing his arm the way that he should. And I think we're gonna see that going into this year. I
Yeah.
think we
And
are gonna see a lot of that.
Real quick? Can I just piggyback on that?
yeah, let me go
No
after you,
doubt.
Leo.
Wait, this is what I wanted to say. When you think about it, the activity of the organization, the front office, and the coaching, right? The activity thus far supports this notion that Warren just presented to you, because when you look at, and this is stuff that y'all don't even, most Cowboy fans probably don't even look at or think about or go in depth with, like we do with you guys. You know what I'm saying? When you look at this coaching staff, this new offensive coaching staff, yes, we no longer have Jeff Stout saying, but when you look at Chris Cooper, you know what I'm saying, coming from Minnesota, you know, he's had top 5 offensive lines over multiple years. You know what I'm saying? Not as good as he's not Jeff Stoutland, but nobody's got Jeff Stoutland right now. The good news for him is that he's inheriting an offensive line that is coming off of the longest rest that they've had in 3 years. Last year's offensive line was hurt real bad, and that's and you can and all you have to do to back that up is look at Kansas City Chiefs offensive line. Those 2 offensive lines have played a lot of football in a very short period of time. And for those offensive lines, you know, remember Lane Johnson didn't even finish the year. You see what I'm saying? So for us, everything is really dependent upon the health of the offensive line. And if these guys are as healthy as they are looking thus far, it's trending to be like reminiscent of their capabilities during the 24 season. The other thing too is when you look at these other coaches that we brought in too, and you look at these coordinator positions, you know, the game pass coordinator, that dude was the offensive coordinator in Green Bay. Then you got the offensive coordinator, you know, Mannion. Then you got we got the guy from Tampa Bay. We got
The pass game coordinator, yeah.
pass game coordinator, Grizzard. You know what I'm saying? All of these guys we've got a number of guys on our coaching staff on the offense who at one time or another held the offensive coordinator position. And our head offensive coordinator was once a quarterback. You know what I'm saying? So it looks more like a think tank than a coaching staff, if you ask me. And to be quite honest with you, with this caliber of mind that's been assembled here, I think a lot of these guys are probably going to be here for a couple of years, which, in my opinion, you know, yeah. So what we're going to see is, just like we saw Michael Jordan go from Air Jordan to MJ when he wasn't dunking as hard and as fast and all that stuff, the wings Michael Jordan. Just like when he transitioned into the pure shooter and everything like that, and got 3 more championships and everything like that, I think you're going to see that kind of evolution, especially if this particular coaching staff is here for a couple of years.
At least
that right there is something that nobody has seen. And we can go all the way back to high school. We have not seen Jalen Hurts with the same offensive coaching staff in multiple years. And I think to get that to get to what Warren is talking about, you know what I'm saying? I think the activities of the front office, you know, the GM and everything, putting this shit together, you know what I'm saying? Because, and here's the other thing, the other beneficiary of this, in my opinion, of all these minds would be Nick Sirianni too.
Well, Nick Sirianni's got to take a step back this season.
That's my point. Yeah,
like Nick Sirianni is, it's kind of like how y'all did with the Cowboys and letting Christian Parker be in charge of the defense, let him pick his coaches and all that. We're finally now doing that on the offensive side.
Yep.
So, and I'm telling, like, Angry,
and that was a prerequisite. Angry. That was a prerequisite when we didn't know who we were hiring. They said that whoever we hire is going to have the
full autonomy over the offense.
You have full autonomy over the offense.
To see it,
and that's why we and we knew with that we were gonna have to let Jeff Stoutland walk. Like Jeff Stoutland is probably one of the best offensive line just developers when it comes to offensive line. Like we don't know if this offensive line coach that we're getting, we don't know if he can develop players. We don't know that yet. I think that's the biggest thing that we have concerns about. Can he develop these younger players? But I think right now is the best time to start bringing in people to help develop and take Jalen to that next level with the coaching staff that we did bring in. Like you just said, everybody just admitted, and everywhere that we go, everybody says there's more talented people in their position in the league than Jalen is talented in his position with other quarterbacks. Like everybody says that.
Right.
So now let's build a team behind him, coaching staff to get him there. Typically they would do this whenever they were bring in a rookie quarterback. We're doing it now, which sucks. But yeah, we're doing it now, but we're going to see how can we challenge him. And I really don't think it's like a contract thing. I don't think it's any of that.
Nope.
I think Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie are bought in on Jalen. They're so bought into him to where they're investing a different end by bringing in the right coaches. That's how they're investing into him.
Angry. When Jeffrey had that come to Jesus conversation after last year, he said we're going to have the meeting on Tuesday. Me, Nick, and Howie. Loosely translated, I was like, y'all better have a motherfucking plan. And then what came out of that plan, you saw haka. Coaches was getting fired. Like y'all got, and it was all on the offensive side. You know what I'm saying? Yep. And I was like, that's what Jeffrey. And they had like Nick and Sirianni, Nick and Howie had to sit down and be like, hold on. What we gonna do? We got this.
I hate to put a pin in the Eagles history lessons 101, but I must unfortunately retire for the night. I volunteer work tomorroro morning. So
yo, good seeing you, brother.
Your presence this here was enough for us, man. I'm glad, again, like I said, we're proud of you, bro. For real.
Your words both humble and flatter me.
Hey Theo, before you go, brother, I have a coworker who's a Vikings fan.
What?
And I'm working on seeing if we can. I'm just working on it, bro.
Hey, because they ain't won shit either, huh?
I'm just, I don't want you to feel lonely up here, man.
The thing is, the NFC North is not the way that the NFC East is when it comes to the rivalries. We'll talk our shit during the season, then we'll leave ourselves alone.
Duly noted, Leo.
I like that.
Bro, we talking shit 24/7.
You want Theo at your on your channel, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You want him. He is a wealth of knowledge and a hell of a commentator, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm telling you, I stand on business with this. But Theo would be a breath of fresh air for your channel members, for your subscribers. He would definitely be a breath
simply
of fresh air.
tried to do what is best for entertainment and making sure everybody leaves more knowledgeable when they came in. That is all I do.
See,
I run the background while
Angry?
you take the foreground.
See,
I
Angry?
love it.
Yeah, we
Angry,
right
that
there.
would be Angry, that would be that other thing type of conversation with him.
Right.
That other thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wink. You know what I'm saying? Fells, Warren. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Y'all know what I'm talking about. That other thing.
Theo, Theo already know what I'm
Yeah.
gonna ask him to do. Theo already know what I'm gonna ask him.
Yeah.
If you haven't already,
Yes, sir.
please do a good deed today. It may not make your day any better, but it may make somebody else's better, and that's what we strive for each and every day.
Yeah.
And then thank you for enjoying the game of football, whether you're in the chat or here on the panel. It's always nice to see folks who are passionate about something that they love get to express it with others who may feel the same way or those that don't. It only increases our knowledge. So I wanted to say thank you to everybody on the panel.
Thank you, Theo.
Angry Cowboy, it is a pleasure and a privilege to meet you, sir, as well as TP.
You as well.
And then thank you, everybody, for being here.
My man.
Lions
Thank
to
you,
the Super
Theo.
Bowl.
Appreciate you, man.
You lost me there, bro.
Go Theo. Go Theo.
Hey, I do have a question for Angry. When you guys
I think Angry is about to respond though.
No, I'm
When you're done, Angry, go ahead, brother.
Nah, see, I remember back in the offseason, like you guys, you were struggling to find an offensive coordinator and everything, and the guy that you guys settled with was not your first pick.
Oh, that's an interesting take. That's what.
No, but let him finish. Let him finish.
No, yeah, go ahead, finish. Go ahead.
You know, so I'm kind of looking at that like, okay, how will he have an impact? You know, was that the best guy for the job? You know, how do they click? You know, these are questions that I have. You know, in a vacuum, it sounds great to like, yeah, it's gonna click and everything's gonna happen. Like, I understand that, but
we don't know that.
Just like the defense of the Dallas Cowboys, is it going to click with Christian Parker? Are the players going to be able to get acclimated to the system that he's trying to implement in Dallas? Like, is there going to be a disconnect? How big the learning curve is? I look at all these things when it comes to the teams and the ops.
Right.
You know, so I'm just asking that question to you guys and, you know, kind of presenting. But go ahead.
I can respond to that.
Wait, let me respond. Let me say this to you. Okay. Question, and this is my answer by asking a quick question. How much money did the Dallas Cowboys spend in consultants last year?
Oh, yeah, they brought in a number of people as consultants.
They did, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So y'all spent a lot of money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they did the analytics side of it and everything.
Yeah, we did too. Do you remember, you know what I'm saying, like, and I said this because it was interesting. You think that the 20 some odd people we brought in to interview for the offensive coordinator job, you think that was a bad look for us, right?
I think more of the bad look was people turning it
down. Yep. Do you know why people were turning it down?
I don't.
Okay.
Yeah. Break it
there
down.
came a point in the coaching search where we knew who we was going to get.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It took to 20 something before everybody else figured out what the fuck was going on. Because we were getting free consulting. Come on in here and interview for this job and tell us how you would run our offense. We got paperwork on like 20-something assistant coaches, everything. The motherfuckers was on some shit. And what happened was, by 20-something, somebody said, nah, y'all know who y'all going to hire. You just want me to get in here and talk and tell you about myself and everything like that? Hell no. And then someone made another phone call. Don't you go. They getting paid. We got files on a lot of now assistant coaches, a couple of offensive coordinators, everything. We did the same thing with Vic. Before Vic was a consultant on the team, and later on that year, he took the defensive coordinator job in Miami. We had Vic on staff as a consultant. And we went to the Super Bowl that year with Gannon as our defensive coordinator. Remember when we were about to break the record for the most sacks and all that shit? We fucked Purdy up in remember that game?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? That year, Vic was our consultant before he took the job as the defensive coordinator. These motherfuckers been doing this shit for years. I think the Philadelphia Eagles spent somewhere like around $8 or $9 million in consulting fees just last year. And all those people they brought in for the coordinator job, it took to like some person number 20-something for everybody else to figure out. And then you started seeing people declining to take the interview and all that shit because the word got out. Don't take that. Don't take that interview. They already know who they gonna get. They already know. They just getting files and we got it. That's what that was. It wasn't a struggle. That was a Howie, Jedi mind trick move.
I'm about to say that.
We about to
very
save some money. Huh?
That's very intricate. I mean, it's smart as
No, it's
hell,
fact,
but
though. It's fact,
like,
yeah.
has that been reported on as fact? Like,
Angry. Think about it. It never takes 20-something people before you can figure out who you gonna hire as your offensive coordinator. Nah, them motherfuckers knew a long time ago. They was just bringing them in. Come on, you need some Rooney Rule shit? Come on. Come on. We getting fouls on everybody. They got something. They know something about everybody's fucking coaching staff now. Somebody on something, whether they're going to scout them later on. We really like this guy. We should, bring him in for a position challenge. You know what I'm saying? Something.
Well,
Think about it.
Leo, you're right because Leo, the quarterback coach, before we hired him as the quarterback coach, Angry, guess what he interviewed for? The offensive coordinator. Position. See what I'm saying? So what he's saying is facts.
We just got look. We ain't got a thick file on everybody.
Angers are too. Yeah, Angers are.
We ain't got a thick file on all these coaches. It's the files we got ain't like super thick.
Not at all.
You know what I'm saying? But we got something.
Yeah. So guys,
we got something.
What quarterback's coach?
It's whoever the quarterback. I forgot what his name is, bro. But he was the quarterback coach for the Texans that first year that CJ Stroud came in.
Right.
That first year. So we interviewed him for an OC position. We interviewed Gazard for an OC position, and I think those are going to be like the top 3 people that we're looking at. But we ended up just bringing in all 3 and putting them in.
We thought it was going to be Brian Daboll.
Yeah.
Well, Brian Daboll was the thing is about Brian Daboll and McDaniels or whatever his name is.
McDaniels.
Those are the expensive looking. Those are the big name picks. Like those are the big name picks.
Ones. Yeah.
Like me personally, I would like Daboll, but Daboll had no passing game. He was good with the run, but he didn't develop that passing game. So I think they want somebody that is off that Sean McVay Shanahan tree. That's what we wanted. We wanted somebody young that was off that tree that we could bring in. So
That further lets me know that your offense is going into a more West Coast style of offense.
Exactly. So that's what we're trying to do, but also utilizing our tight ends as pullers rather than our offensive. I mean, using our tight ends as pullers rather than our offensive linemen.
Exactly.
So that's what's going to make it so creative because we bringing in so many different pieces, and we're just more curious. What is this really going to look like, bro? Like, what is this going to look like?
Yeah, even we don't know. We can
we're curious,
projecting everything, but we don't know. But what I will say is that, and so in other words, on that offensive coordinator search theory or perspective that you have, I just wanted to offer up something else that you might be, like. That's the one thing about your rationale that I would tweak. That was not a struggle. That was not a problem. I know. We know what it looked like.
What it looks like.
You know what I'm saying? And on the outside looking in, traditionally I would think like, damn, this is just y'all just like a hot mess. Don't nobody want you. Them motherfuckers knew exactly what the fuck they was doing.
And then,
you know
and Angry,
I mean, that's like my guy from, I'm drawing a blank, my guy from Miami that went to the Chargers.
Josh McDaniels.
Yeah, McDaniels. Yeah.
Like you're not gonna gamble. We want this guy from Green Bay over this innovative play caller. We know him as a innovative offensive mind.
No, we want the youngins.
And we're just gonna say no because we have this person down the pike. We just want to get information on another team.
Right.
And how they would run the offense,
but I think
they're not even the offensive coordinator in their own scheme.
But I think also too, we want somebody that's not going to take away the run game as well. Right. And I think putting in McDaniels, whatever his name is,
Mike McDaniels,
Mike, Josh, Jeff. I think bringing him in first. I think this is just my personal opinion. I think him and Jalen wouldn't mesh well. I think him and Jalen just personally wouldn't mesh well. And then second, I think you're taking away the run game, which is one of our biggest threats is our run game. I think we would limit our run game, bringing in a McDaniels to the team and make it all about pass.
I'm sorry, Mike McDaniels. You're right.
Like I said, it's Jeff, Mike, Joe, John. Yeah, it's one of those.
But think about this, Angry. Look at all the youngins we brought in the interview.
Right.
Fuck the big names like Warren's saying. Look at the youngins we brought in.
Right.
That's
and you gotta remember too, Angry. We like to the Eagles organization as a whole. We like to be the ones to turn that curve first. We want to be the first ones to turn that curve. That's what we've always tried to do. We've always tried to do it. We screwed it up sometimes, but we always want to be that first one to have that pick. So bringing in Sean Mannion, he was highly liked, just like how Christian Parker was for y'all on the defense. Like everybody said nothing but good things. We know about the situation with Kirk Cousins, how he developed him. My biggest thing when we got an offensive coordinator, who is going to be somebody that's going to challenge Jalen to make him better? Who is going to be an offensive coordinator to do that? And I think Sean Mannion is probably the best option. And we're already seeing it first. A lot of teams have already been putting cameras on helmets, but this is a first for us. This is a first for us doing that.
Angry.
You giving them a different perspective of that tells you automatically when they put those cameras on at practice, they're probably going to spend a good 2-3 hours sitting down. All right, what did you see? You saw this, but I saw that. This is what we could have done. This is how you could have moved that way. Look at what you got over here. Look at what that's giving Jalen a different perspective of how to think about the game. And I think that's what's going to give him the next step up. These are all thoughts that I'm having that can possibly happen if it goes right. It can't go wrong. Just like with Christian Parker, it can't go wrong.
Absolutely.
But at the same time, I don't think that Jalen's job is on the line because it can't go wrong.
Yeah, I don't.
But I think that's what a lot of people think. But what I was also going to tell you though, Angry, you can't listen to a lot of ESPN and all that stuff about whenever it's negative about the Eagles, because one thing that they're not going to admit to you, talking about the Eagles brings in views. Talking negative about the Eagles brings in views. So if they gotta find a hole somewhere and they gotta poke at it, keep poking, just to get those views coming in, they'll do it. They'll do that.
Angry, my answer.
An Eagle fan is born every day, bro.
My answer not going to be long with that, especially with the Mike McDaniels. When you posted that coach, why we didn't get him right. None of my Eagle brothers mentioned this part of the equation yet. We have been dealing with a rotational offensive coordinator for Jalen's entire career since he's been here. So one of these, no.
Go ahead, finish.
The point is one of the key ingredients of this coaching search is was finding a coach that would have at least 2 to 3 years with Jalen.
Yep.
So that would took a that's why that's me in particular. That's why I didn't really look at Mike McDaniels as, yeah, let's go get him. Because if we do good, right, he will not be our OC next year. He will be somebody else's head coach next year. And
That's
we
true.
could not block it. We would actually have to let him go. So instead of it being 6 or 7 years switching OCs, it would be 7 to 8 years. Now, how can you unlock the quarterback that's your franchise quarterback, the face of your team? How can you see him develop to the way that everybody is saying that they want to see him develop into if he's constantly being changed and taught different philosophies? And then they go and bring in their own staff that teach him this is how you look at this how you look at the plays, this how you throw the ball, this because you know them practices, they teach them how to throw the ball all different. And some quarterbacks don't like that. So if you keep one OC for at least, I always say at least 3 years, at least get one guy for 3 years. But today's game, you lucky if you could keep him for 2 years before somebody else poach him from your squad.
Right.
My answer not going to be long. We need some consistency between the head coach, the OC, and the quarterback on offense.
And all the quarterbacks from a talent perspective and everything that you place ahead of Jalen Hurts, right? All of them, line them all up. Would they still be who they are today if they had a different offensive coordinator for their first 7 years in the league?
I highly doubt it.
No. Angry, I'm asking you. All the quarterbacks that you put ahead of Jalen, would they have been as accomplished as Jalen if they had to deal with a different offensive coordinator their first 7 years in the league?
As accomplished as Jalen.
Jalen, yeah, would they be who they are?
Just in the same breath, it would be if he was on a mediocre team, would he be as accomplished as he is with the Eagles?
Yes, but they're not. That's what I'm asking. I'm asking you, do you think that Josh, Lamar, Dak, all the quarterbacks that you have that you placed before Jalen, right? Would they be who they are today if they had to deal with a different offensive coordinator every year? Would they be as accomplished? Do you think?
Bro,
if Pat had a different offensive coordinator,
it's hard telling not knowing, my guy. For real, that's kind of a super specific hypothetical,
right? That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking. Do you think? What do you think? You know what I'm saying? Not yes or no, but what do you think? You know
but I think Angry's looking at the team as a whole when you ask that question, though, because you're saying accomplished, meaning Super Bowl. You're talking about the roster.
Let me say this: would those forget as accomplished as Jalen? Let me reword it. If all those guys had a different offensive coordinator every year for their first 7 years in the league, would they be as accomplished as they are today? Would Josh be who he is? Would Lamar be? Would Pat be who he is? Would Dak be? Would Dak have what he has? You know what I'm saying? Would Dak have ruled the Eagles? You know what I'm saying? All those years, would he be who he is if he had to do that every year? Do you think?
Would he? If I'm trying to get this.
I got it for you, Angry. Would they be as effective in their role as the quarterback if they had a different OC every year? Effective in their role like they are now.
Mm-hmm.
Effective like they are now. I don't know. I mean, I'm keeping it a buck.
Look at Dak, for example. How long did he have Kellen Moore?
How long did he have Kellen Moore? Was it 4?
2 years.
2?
Yeah,
I thought he had him longer than that.
I
Bro.
thought he had him longer than that. I think it was like
yeah,
4.
he had him longer than. Yeah, I think he was at like 4 years.
He was there a long time. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was there for.
He
at
was
least
a quarterback
4
there.
years.
Then he turned coach. He was with the Cowboys for a long time.
How long did Kellen Moore?
Because he was there back with y'all had Coach Clapp.
I don't know.
Let's see. 4
I
seasons.
want to say. I want to say 5.
Seasons.
It was 4 seasons, right?
4 seasons.
Oh
yeah,
4 seasons.
Wait a minute, you had Kellen for 4?
We were the first stop for
Kellen.
Kellen
They had
Moore.
Kellen for 4 years.
Yeah, they picked up Kellen Moore in the draft.
Yeah, he was. Wasn't he a backup quarterback?
Yeah, he was a backup.
He was a backup quarterback.
Yeah.
Romo went down. He went down. Then Dak came in.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
Dak stepped in.
Yep.
Yeah, he was there for a while.
Wait a minute,
he was,
Kellen
he-
and Dak were teammates?
They were teammates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
In
Yes.
2016.
Yes.
So it's the same thing like the Sean Mannion. Like he was
Yeah.
good. He was good. Like he saw the field a certain way to be a coach,
Exactly.
but he couldn't physically do it in the quarterback role. So that goes back to kind of what I'm saying with you, Angry. Like, look at like Kellen Moore was helping out Dak throughout those times. You see what I'm saying? Like he's putting that bug in his ear. He's telling him, teach him different ways to look at the field, all that stuff. Like he's teaching him a certain way to play and giving him a different perspective. So do you think Dak would be as good as he is now if he had somebody else other than Kellen Moore, or if they just keep switching offensive coordinators?
Throughout the switches that Dak has had, whether it's been Kellen Moore, Mike McCarthy, or Brian Schottenheimer, he has gone on and adapted.
But remember, Mike McCarthy was after Kellen Moore had his hands on him. Like Kellen Moore, he was with Kellen Moore for a minute. Then they released him. There gets to a point to where you got to let the bird fly. Like you got to let him walk off and do something with somebody else. So that was Dak at his peak at that point. Dak was developed with Kellen.
Right.
I'm gonna have to go through.
I'm gonna be fair.
the
I'm gonna be
history
fair to Angry. That's kind of a tough question to answer.
Yeah,
Exactly.
That's kind of a tough one. Yeah, that's a tough question
exactly.
to answer.
Yeah, but see, here's the rationale behind the question. You know what I'm saying? Because what you know, right? You know what Dak is like with just 4 years of the same coordinator. You know what I'm saying? Dak has had. There's been a time in Dak's career where he had the same coordinator for 4 straight years. You see what I'm saying? So you know how good he is. You know what I'm saying? You know what that looks like. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Dak has had that luxury.
Yeah, you have no idea what it looks like if he had to change one every year. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Every year.
We know what it looks like when Jalen has had to change a coordinator every year in terms of his ability to play or adapt to whatever it is that's handed to him. What we're excited is that we're at the beginning of seeing Jalen with the same guy for at least 2 to 3 years.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? The development part of it is coming when this man is he's going to be 28 years old. You know what I'm saying? He's only 28. He'll be 28, right? Or he is 28. One or the
He's
other.
28. Yeah, he's 28.
I'm kind of lost on the development part when we talking about Jalen and Dak and these other veterans that's been in the league.
So Dak developed because when he had consistency at the offensive coordinator position. That was when some of Dak's best years started really happening. Okay, we have never had that with Jalen. Jalen's next evolution is going to it starts this year, because after this year he'll have the same guy next year and hopefully the year after that. So
it got to a point to where Dak stopped using his legs as much. And started using his arm more. But this is the question I got for you, Angry. So I guess what we're trying to say is, in an easier way, Kellen had a part in getting Dak paid.
Yeah.
Like he had some type of part in getting Dak paid. Because he got paid before Mike McCarthy took over and they fired Kellen. He got paid before that. So, a
Yeah.
lot of that development was help from Kellen to help get him paid.
Yeah, but just the comparison of would your quarterback strive in the struggle that my quarterback strived in? That
kind of throws it off a little bit. Yeah, I get that.
It does. It's like
Yeah, but I think the point that we're trying to make is he's been through so many OCs that there's been no consistency and there's been no time to truly develop our quarterback. It's hey, let's throw AJ Brown in there. Hey, let's throw Saquon in there. Like it's been let's throw in these other talented players rather than developing him, and then coaches we thought that would develop him, like Brian Johnson or Kevin Patullo. They didn't really do that. At the end of the day, this was all Nick Sirianni's job. just not that good at it.
You've been playing underdeveloped. You've been playing for the last 7 years. You've been playing a underdeveloped Jalen Hurts. That's what you've been doing the last 7 years.
That's crazy.
And Leo, here's why, right? That's a great point, because like Angry, correct me, something we don't know. Angry played semi-pro football, ain't that right?
Yes, sir.
So Angry knows about football. He's not ignorant. So let me ask you guys this: when a quarterback is drafted, how many years does it take a quarterback to really develop into who he truly is as a quarterback?
His rookie contract.
What is it like? Well,
5 years.
It could take like what, 3 to 4 years?
Well, the league wants you to be ready as soon as you get on the field.
We know the league wants you to be ready
Normally
right
5
away.
years. Normally
but
5 years.
That's not realistic on the average, right? So let's say 3 years, and that's with a consistent coaching staff to teach him. Jalen's never had that. And I'm not making excuses for him, but he's never had that consistency.
Not even in college.
With coaching for him to develop. And now we're seeing here, Jalen he's going into year 7. We're hoping he has an offensive coordinator and a think tank that the Eagles put around him, that they're there multiple years to help him develop even more. Right?
And the same can go back to college. He didn't even have the same offensive coordinator every year he was in college.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So this is,
I think it's like 10 and 10 years or 10 and 11
something
years.
like that. Yeah.
But then you look at a lot of these quarterbacks out here now, like Baker Mayfield. Like Baker, when he was with the Browns, he wasn't the best, but now look at him. Sam Darnold wasn't the best, but now look at him. Like you got a lot of different quarterbacks. It's all about who's under them right now. Like Fernando Mendoza, he's getting Clint Kubiak, bro.
And while we on this, I know this is an Eagles channel and everything, but I gotta ask Eagles fans, what other than, I don't want to hear the word winning,
right?
And I know that sounds crazy. I know that sounds crazy because a team is supposed to win, but we're talking about a quarterback now.
Right.
I get what you're about to see.
What is your issue talent-wise with Dak Prescott?
Winning. Winning.
You see what I'm saying?
I wouldn't say winning. I would say sometimes it's his decision making.
Yeah, but no, which leads to not winning.
Yeah, but a lot of it is his decision making. I feel like there's times where he would have relied on his legs, but then he's using his arms, and it doesn't. I think the fact that he doesn't use his legs as much takes away the threat that he was back when he first was with the Cowboys, because he used his legs. That made him a threat back then. When him and Zeke,
quarterback anymore.
Yeah, like he was gonna be mobile. He's not as mobile anymore.
Well, didn't he break his leg?
Yeah, didn't he get hurt twice?
Yeah.
But my
he
thing
tore
is,
his hamstring and broke his leg.
He's not mobile, but he's not mobile in the frame that you guys put it in.
Well, I put mobile kind of like how Patrick Mahomes is mobile.
I'm talking about escapability, escaping out of the pocket, being more accurate and precise on play action pass. He's one of the most accurate quarterbacks on play action.
Mm-hmm.
especially the boot. So I
another
consider
issue
that.
he
I
has
consider
is
that
forcing
using
the
your leg.
ball. Wouldn't you agree with that, Angry Cowboy? He has an issue of forcing the ball sometimes, especially when it gets to those high pressure games.
I think it's decision making with me. It's decision making.
Let me give you my answer.
A lot like Lamar Jackson. It's just decision making.
My biggest issue with Dak is in the big moments when you need your quarterback to perform, Dak does not. And you can look at his record with him. Look at his record against teams over 500 and teams that are, that were in the playoffs. Dak has a losing record against those guys, and that just says that he doesn't elevate himself or his team in the big moment. It's true. It's true.
How the hell is Dak Prescott gonna elevate from 2016? Our defense has had a total of 8 takeaways since 2016. How is Dak supposed to elevate an edge rusher from getting a sack? Micah Parsons had no sacks in the playoffs.
Here's how. In the
last, y'all have a top 5 defense.
In the regular season, in that top 5 defense, just like the New York Giants' 25th defense went into the playoffs and became the top 5 defense, it was reversed.
But let's be fair.
We went in the top 5 and was 25 when we left.
But Angry, let's be fair, bro. Hold on, guys. Let's be fair. In the last time y'all lost in the playoffs to Green Bay, Dallas had a top 5 defense.
Ooh.
They had a top 5 defense.
Hold on, let
me finish. To be fair to your defense, what was it? The second drive or the third drive? Dallas.
Second quarter.
No. In the second or third drive that Dallas had, Dak threw an interception in the red zone to Green Bay.
And that's what I mean when I say, does he have an issue with forcing the ball?
That's not the defense fault. You just put your defense back against the wall, and then here it is right before halftime. You're driving, and the score was what? It was what, 24-0? So Dak is driving.
It was 27-7 at the end of the second quarter.
27-7. Okay. So here's Dak driving to where you can score a touchdown and put your team back in, put momentum and put the team back in a position to where you can come back. And he throws a pick 6. Micah didn't throw that. Diggs didn't throw that.
Pick 6.
He threw a pick 6. You can't throw 2 interceptions in a playoff game and then say, "Oh, it was the defense."
I think it was 3.
You put your defense in.
It was 27. It was 27-0.
That's what I'm saying. I said it was 27-0.
Because he'd already thrown pick
0.
But I'm saying you were down 20-7,
like
right?
The defense didn't. The defense showed up and just left them scoreless. No, it was 27-7 at the end of the first half, bro.
Yeah, but Dak didn't help with that either.
He did not help with the interception at all.
Dak wasn't help. He definitely wasn't helping.
You got to give some of that
help. But my thing is this: there are times where Patrick Mahomes gives up an interception, but his defense got him. Remember that quote?
Not that many, bro.
Yeah, not no pick 6 and not throwing an interception in the red zone, Angry.
In the red zone.
No.
The first interception Dak threw, you were in the red zone, and they intercepted the ball like at the 15-yard line. Go back and watch it. And then they came and scored a touchdown. And then you guys are driving right before the half. It was 20-0, right? And then Dak throws a pick 6, and just that was it. So
that was game over.
I'm not saying what you're not saying.
How was that game over?
What do you mean?
Because after that, it went to 27-0.
Because I remember correctly, like this past season, and I'm not, being crazy, but last season we were down by 21 points to you guys.
You were.
Yeah. The defense was able to step up that second half, leave you guys scoreless, and the offense mount a comeback. That's one of the things. That's a stat in the league. Because they have us down 27-7, we're supposed to give up and not try to fight back. Oh, that's garbage.
No, Angry.
Well, the hole was just too deep.
Hold on, Art. You're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm saying that Dak threw an interception like on your early in the game, and it was in the red zone and gave Green Bay the ball. Right? That's strike number 1. and then it was 20-0, and Dak is driving to give your team some hope. Score a touchdown. Come back. We can come back. And
you are not going to sit there and tell me that a team gives up hope if they're down 20 points and they just beat you this way last year.
Well, at the same time, but
against the Eagles.
But this is the thing, though. But both of those were under different scenarios, though, bro.
I mean, yeah, one's the playoffs.
Yeah, like one was under different scenarios. Yeah, they're under different scenarios.
One's the playoffs by all means. So if you're saying that Dak has to lift up everybody's level of play, why couldn't the defense lift up their own level of play to get stops?
No, that's a fact. I'm not gonna say he's gonna lift up anybody's level of play. I'm not gonna say that about Dak. I'm not. Well, that's something I'm not gonna say. But what I will say is, if y'all did get that 20, maybe y'all learned y'all's lesson from that Packers game, to where y'all could beat us and come back and make that win. Maybe y'all learned y'all's lesson as a team, and Dak learned his lesson as when you're down like that, you don't just give up. You keep going.
Yep.
And that's how y'all were able to beat us.
Yep.
And I won't front like Dak Prescott has no blame in this. Those San Francisco 49ers games, those should have been won. Our defense held them to under 20 points. Those should have been won.
Mm-hmm.
And quarterbacks, whether you are great quarterbacks or not, you have those on your record.
Yeah.
So that's not on. That's not that. I think one of those games is on Dak. If you
both of them are on Dak because the offense should have been able to score more.
But you don't put that Green Bay game on Dak.
I put that Green Bay game on a total.
That's on everybody. Yeah, that's on everybody, bro. Because once you get into the playoffs, I don't think it's on. I feel like once you get into the postseason, bro, it's not on a player anymore. It's on everybody at that point. Once you get to the postseason, because you can't give it to one person in the postseason, but then you can't blame one person and not blame the whole team if it's a team winning.
But Warren, you gotta remember now. You gotta remember, Drew preferenced it with. The bigger the game, the more he the more he shrinks. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Angry reference the Cowboys coming back on the Eagles. That was a regular season game, regardless.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. But from what place Warren was coming from? Drew. Where Drew was coming from was the playoffs. You know what I'm saying?
Wanna go home.
What happens when it's a big game like. Coming back on us by 21 was just it was all it turned out to be was a regular season win. That's it.
It was in our attempts to make it to the playoffs. So every game at that point was like a playoff game to us.
But see,
so it was super important.
But
I got another example.
When we're talking about like how we're judging and everything like that, that's why I wanted to make sure I pointed out that Drew preferenced it with the bigger the game, meaning the more impactful game. Now, yes, for bragging rights and everything like that, y'all came back on us and beat us. Y'all came back, but we were down. Y'all were 27-21. Y'all got us.
Hell, I was at that game watching it.
Okay, but here's the thing. In our minds, we're like, yeah, you got us. Okay, what did you do with it? Nothing. Because your season was over 3 weeks before the regular season was over. You were officially eliminated.
But we wasn't officially eliminated whenever we
No, not yet.
No,
they weren't.
You guys had like a 5% chance. Yeah, like a 5%.
They weren't.
One more and still make the
They was
eliminated,
eliminated, man. They was eliminated with 3 games.
I could have lost one more and still made the playoffs that year.
That's true. That's true.
Next to your name.
Angry. I'm gonna give you another scenario. 2019.
Okay.
Dallas came to Philly. It was the brawl for it all. The winner wins the division and goes to the playoffs. The loser goes home. Carson Wentz had Zach Ertz, and that was it. The rest of the receivers, a bunch of nobodies. And Dak had he had who was it? CD.
I don't even
know. 2018?
No, 2019. 2019.
I think
Dak had was it CD, Amari Cooper, you had Dak had his full arsenal of players.
Zeke.
I'm
And the
gonna stop you right
defense.
there.
Hold
CD
on, let
Lamb
me
wasn't
finish.
drafted until 2020.
Okay,
So he
I
didn't
take
have
that back.
CD
No,
Lamb.
it wasn't.
I think
It
it was
wasn't.
somebody
It was
else,
Randall
though.
Cobb. It was Cobb. He had
Randall
Cobb.
Cobb?
Yeah, it was
Come on,
somebody
y'all.
else.
Wait a minute. Y'all bragged about how great he made Randall Cobb and got him paid because he caught for like 800 yards.
See, he had to.
Okay,
Like,
but I'm saying, but
see where y'all get it twisted.
Angry. Let me just finish. I'm gonna let you rock. He had Cobb. He had Amari Cooper who would cook us. He had his full arsenal offense. You had your defense. The defense held a no-name Eagles offense and Carson Wentz to 19 points, and you lost the football game. You lost and went home. And Carson Wentz and his no-name, I can't even name one of the receivers that he had in that played in that game. And we beat you guys. It was like 19 to 22 or something like that. The bright moments.
You mean 17
big
and 9?
lights. That was for the division and the playoffs. And Dak could not get it done. That's an example of what I'm talking about, man.
Dak could not get it done. Dak had no interceptions in that game. Threw for 265 yards. When your guy throws for 250, it's an accomplishment. So 265 yards, no interceptions, while Ezekiel Elliott had 13 carries for 47 yards.
And you had Pollard.
Right. You
Tony Pollard,
what
two carries,
need?
0 yards. Hold
If
on.
I take out the wins.
Angry. Carson Wentz had, listen, I can't even name, like, was it Ward? One of the receivers?
Yeah, we had Ward and we had
we
had that one like third string wide
Let me say
receiver.
Let me say this. I hear you. I hear you, Angry. 265 yards passing with no interceptions is exceptional. Okay, that is okay, but it wasn't enough to get the job done.
Absolutely.
Just like, and that's at the bottom, at the core of it all. That's what needs to get the job done. And I'll use this as the example. For instance, it took 500 plus yards for and no interceptions. You know what I'm saying? And a couple of touchdowns, and the guy had to catch a touchdown just to win the Super Bowl. You see, when we're talking about the bigger games, you see what I'm saying? So when you look at it like that, you know what I'm saying? That 267 yards ain't shit if it didn't get the job done. That's the point. And we're talking about in the playoffs.
But see, us as Eagle fans, that's how we look at. That's how we look at things. We look at things differently, though.
Take the winning out. I thought he said if we take the
Yeah.
winning out.
He said take the winning out.
Needs to do.
Right. So,
yeah.
Right. So
I'm gonna agree with. No, I'm gonna agree with Warren when Warren said it's
decision making. That's it.
Decision making and clutch moments of the game, because that combines. Warren answered with Drew's. What I'm gonna say, what can help Dak is a running game.
Facts.
A running game will help Dak out because it will bring his pass attempts down and it will keep the offense balanced. So everything won't be placed on Dak's shoulders because y'all had 11 years and saw that he can't get y'all over that hurdle by himself. So he needs a consistent, good running game. I mean, y'all had a good guy last year, but the running game that I'm talking about got to be impactful for postseason play because the game changes in the playoffs. So you ain't going to get all them fly yards like in a regular season. The game gets real condensed. So you got two high-powered defenses coming at each other because it's win or go home. So you need that running game to soften that defense up, and then Dak can make some of them passes that he can make and get the job done for you. I'm not. They cooking them, so I had to do something to come in and tell you what y'all could do.
Well, he came
help
in.
Get
This is enemy territory. This was the prerequisite. You know
no, y'all was cooking them. Y'all was cooking them. I mean, I ain't mad at it.
But no, I see it. I see it at the end of the day. Like, it's just, how many interceptions did Dak have the 2025 season? Do you know off the top of your head, Angry?
Do I know off the top of my head? It might have been 10, but I can double check.
And I think the biggest thing, kind of like what Fells is saying, y'all just need to rely on your run game a little bit more when it comes to certain games.
But that
Yeah.
just
See,
had Zeke,
and
Zeke
that's what
Elliott
that's
was
what
an
it really
elite
boils
running
down
back, though,
to.
Ingrid. Wasn't Zeke Elliott? Wasn't he an elite running back? He used to kill the Eagles.
And you know, 2020, he fell off a cliff.
Yeah, after 2020, he became irrelevant.
What about 2016, 2020, 2016? That's
2016. Dak Prescott had one of his most impressive games against the Green Bay Packers. Gave the Dallas Cowboys a chance to win that game, but the defense gave it up. Don't hear about people.
Yeah, but then we talking about 10 years ago, though.
No, but what I'm saying is you don't hear about that, but you will hear about a San Francisco 49ers loss.
Yeah, I said, I don't like going back into. I don't like getting in a time machine. Bro.
I'll give you.
So we can't talk about the 49ers.
No. Yeah, no.
We can talk about what you want to talk about.
Like for us, like for instance, look. I'll say this to you. Like
that's a different team 10 years ago.
And this is something in kind. You know what I'm saying? Like Jalen Hurts has statistically had a better game than Patrick Mahomes in the first Super Bowl we went with him, and he still lost. His contribution, the fumble and everything, but he had more yards. He had a better game, and even Patrick Mahomes had to say, "Listen, this is great and everything. Don't get it twisted, though. Jalen Hurts was balling his ass off." Chris Jones said the same thing. Hey, he was balling. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? As much as he was balling, and for those guys to say that about him and everything like that, it didn't get the job done. It didn't get the job.
The mission wasn't complete.
Even in, he shined in a big game, but it wasn't enough. You see what I'm saying?
His fault, right?
Yeah.
And Dak, listen, Dak.
It was his fault too. He shouldn't have fumbled.
I said the fumble.
He shouldn't have.
And everything. Yeah,
we're not making
Hurts shouldn't have fumbled.
I'm not letting him off. Like that's not me, and I'm not saying it because I'm letting him off the hook or anything like that. No,
we're not making no
I'm
excuses.
being critical of my quarterback. Motherfucker, you gotta hold on to that damn ball.
You gotta hold on to the ball.
This is the game. This is the Super Bowl. And it looked like after he fumbled that ball, it looked like he got his shit together.
At least he landed on it.
But the way y'all make it, the way you make it sound with Dak Prescott is like, oh man, that's the reason. That's the reason why y'all ain't.
Oh no.
And it's kind of disingenuous. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I was fair.
Yeah, I was being fair too.
And actually, I wasn't being fair. Hold on, I wasn't being fair. I'm generalizing now, and I need to chill. Some fans really do.
No, the ones you got to deal with. Like we got to deal with some crazy ass Cowboy fans. Trust me. Some of the regular troll Cowboy trolls and everything like that. You seen them angry. They've been in and out of the chat talking big shit and everything like that.
Yeah.
Because these are the ones we got to deal with. You know what I'm saying? You're just a higher caliber of Cowboy fan than they are. That's why they're in the chat and not up here. That's all.
I can't. No, I can't.
Oh, it's okay. You can defend your crazies. We got them too.
Nah.
We got them too.
That's family. That's family.
I know.
Man.
You can defend them.
The only thing that separates us is I press record, man.
Yeah. I was just answering your question in terms of what the deficiencies I see in Dak. I think Dak, and I've said this before, I think Dak is a very good quarterback. I do. Mm-hmm. I don't have nothing. I think he has a great story. I don't hate Dak at all. Right. I just think that in the big lights, Dak doesn't show up. And that's my observation of Dak. And guess what? He can shut me up. He can shut me up by not doing that. And when he does that, trust and believe, I'll be one of the first to say, congratulations, Dak. I can't say that about you anymore.
And like angry. This is how I keep it real as a Bird fan. When we go back into the McNabb docket, he got Drew just pulled up the numbers. He played in 16 playoff games.
16. He was 9-7.
Ain't win one Super Bowl. While everybody else was saying, damn, he ain't on McNabb level. I'm on the panel talking about he choked because he did not get the big one. So
That's
them
right.
damn 16 Jones don't really. I mean, them 5 Super Bowl, NFC Championship games
It don't
to
mean
me
anything.
don't mean shit because he didn't win us anything out of them 12 years. With
Facts.
y'all quarterback, y'all working on 12 years now. Y'all closing on that mark.
On the 11,
When is Dak own fans going to hold him accountable for
Oh.
wasting y'all time like that?
Nah, see, and I think that's the disconnect that we have.
Okay.
Wasting my time. It's like, no, he's not wasting my time for the simple fact not every quarterback, and you guys know this well, not every quarterback wins the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Not every quarterback is going to hit the league, win the Super Bowl, and ride off into the sunset. It's about what you do.
Right.
That Super Bowl is the icing on the cake for these players. You know, to us, it's everything. It's ring culture. Either you win a Super Bowl, you get a ring, or you blatantly suck, and that's not the case. You know what I'm saying?
I see where you're coming from.
When y'all have a situation like an AJ Brown be in the cancer room, being the cancer in the locker room, our AJ Brown is the cancer in the front office that we have to win in spite of. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta push back on that, Angry.
I'm gonna
And
say
you gotta
y'all
push back on it because you gotta
Jones out. Y'all players.
I gotta push back on that a little bit. I gotta push back a little bit.
No, go ahead, Drew.
Let's not act like Jerry has not put together some high-powered teams around that.
Yeah.
Right. Let's not do that.
Offenses and
right.
weak.
Let me just say this, and I'm gonna let you rock. Let me just say this, I'm gonna let you rock. Zach Martin. Listen to me. Hall of Famer Zach Martin for the Dallas Cowboys. This guy is he's a Hall of Famer. He's going into the Hall, maybe first ballot. He was on Chris Long's show, like right after he retired, and this is out of his mouth, not me.
There were a couple of teams.
Zach Martin said that the Dallas Cowboys have had teams on par with the Philadelphia Eagles. And listen to what he said. He said this. He said, we choked. We choked. That's from Zach Martin.
I'm sitting here telling you that the game against the 49ers, both games we choked. I'm telling you,
he did say that. He said that.
But my point that I'm making is that
I am not going to sit up here and have people say that just because you didn't make it, your career is a joke. That's not. I mean,
nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that.
No, it's just the difference. It's just the difference in standard.
Yeah,
that's
I'm not
all.
saying that.
We're just pointing out the difference in standard.
I'm not saying that, bro. Yeah.
Wait, hold on, Drew. Hold on. Angry. Listen, we part of the disconnect is not having a firm understanding of the standards by which each fan base is looking at it through. Okay, the last time we had a quarterback who was on the team, who was our starting quarterback for as long as Dak has been on your team, you know what I'm saying, was Donovan McNabb. Now, if you were to look at Donovan McNabb's career with the Philadelphia Eagles, he's had a couple of big money contracts and everything like that. Do you think we got a good return on investment over those 12 years that he had been here, even without winning the Super Bowl? You know what I'm saying? We got what, 4 NFC championship games?
5 NFC
championships. No, 5. Good
5
question.
NFC championship games.
Wait,
no. Listen. Here's what I'm saying. We got 5 NFC championship games out of them, a trip to the Super Bowl, and multiple trips to the playoffs and everything, right? We got that out of Donovan McNabb over a 12-year span. You know what I'm saying? Now, this is year 11, you know what I'm saying? Do you feel like with all of the contracts that Dak has gotten from you guys in the same period of time, do you think that you have gotten a good return on investment?
I believe, yeah.
Okay, so
okay.
I do.
Okay, wait. Okay, so that being said, you know what I'm saying, for us, you know what I'm saying, we'll say we rewarded that time period because we got multiple trips, playoffs, all that shit. But guess what? Donovan didn't get it done. Period. It didn't get done. and he had to go, even with the amount of time after like the period of time that we had with him. After a certain amount of time, and it took us 12 years, multiple trips to the NFC Championship game, a trip to the Super Bowl, all that shit, thousands of yards, hundreds of touchdowns. After 12 years, we were like, you know what? You got to go. Time to change, trying to switch up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's for all of that. That's our standard. That's how we view the world. You see what I'm saying? What we're saying is what we're realizing and looking at is we're saying clearly, based off of your answers, clearly, our philosophy and the way the fan bases view our quarterbacks traditionally is completely different. Because we would say, my answer to that, did you get good ROI, is hell motherfucking no. Hell no. You only got 2 playoff wins over 11 years. All that shit. Nah, hell no. His ass should have been gone a long damn time ago. He hasn't had accountability. You know what I'm saying? It seems like there's no accountability. That's what we
Donovan
was,
McNabb. Donovan McNabb in those trips to the playoffs. Did Donovan McNabb give you guys chances to make it to and win a Super Bowl?
It's not good enough.
Mm-hmm.
It's not good
enough because it was any
Not
given
good
Sunday,
enough.
and that team was just better than you guys.
Hey,
Something
you know
was missing.
Over
what happened
12-year
after
period.
Donovan McNabb left the team? You guys fell into obscurity for a little bit.
No, Vic got us right back there. We ain't win it, but Vic got us right back to the same place where McNabb left off at.
And guess what? That wasn't good enough.
Yeah, I mean, it let Vic go too.
Right.
But I see where Angry's coming from.
I do too. I do too.
I just got this question for you. I got this question for you, Angry.
Don't.
Do you think there needs to be pressure on Dak as far as maybe bringing in another quarterback that is going to push him to want to become better? Like bringing in maybe a solid rookie quarterback or something, or like a Mac Jones, because Mac Jones had a good year last year.
I don't know. I don't think that our issues are Dak Prescott's fault. I believe he has culpability in some of the way we lose.
Yeah.
But my thing is this, like tight window throws, is that a quarterback issue when your quarterback is accurate? You know,
so
what I'm
it's
saying?
mainly the
That's
defense
a lack of separation from your wide receivers on their DBs.
Yeah,
he's leading the league in tight window throws a number of years. You know,
but I do understand where you're coming from, though.
He deserves blame. Absolutely, he does, because he hasn't been able to get it done. But I believe that stuff is missing in order for that to click. Y'all got those things when y'all won that Super Bowl. Y'all got all the pieces. They formed together like Voltron, and then bam, and it clicked. Y'all got it.
So Jerry has never given Dak those things?
I think the disconnect comes in when we can say that Dak can make all of those throws. Right?
I think you on twice, Leo.
I am. I just realized my.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
You're echoing.
Okay,
hold on.
I know what it is.
Okay, wait a minute. All right, y'all can hear me now, right?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's happening is I fucked up again like I did last night, Angry, and I kicked the damn cord out. And so my damn my laptop's about to die. So I just came in from my iPad so we could keep going. So you good.
No, but Angry, I look at it like this. If I just see and a little bit of what Drew's saying, the clutch moments, but I think those clutch moments are more decision-making moments that he has that he doesn't do well. But right now, if we're talking right now, it's more of what is your defense truly going to look like? Because from talking to Cowboy fans, they say if our defense can get at least at the end of the year, if they can get ranked 15th on defense, y'all have a chance of going further into the postseason. That's the way that Cowboy fans are looking at it from the ones that I've talked to.
Right.
Do you feel that same way?
I mean, it gives us a chance to make it back to the dance. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to look at anything further than making it to the dance.
Right.
Yeah.
You know,
Fair.
like my thing is Cowboys Nation and the Dallas Cowboys organization looks at the quarterback as if he's plan A. And that's all we run with is plan A. Somewhat of a plan B.
Mm-hmm.
But a plan A, and that plan A is offense going through Dak Prescott's arm. We're airing the ball out. Offense looks exciting.
Right.
It's been a minute since, like you said, having that run game and being able Dak Prescott being option number 2 as opposed to option number 1 all the time.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can
Okay,
hear you now.
I'm sorry.
So when you get to the playoffs, it's like, okay, what do we got to take away from this Dallas Cowboys team in order for it to stall out? All right, take the pass game away. Let them beat us with the run. We can't do it, huh?
I think y'all can. I think last year y'all could because I think Williams did a hell of a job as a running back for y'all.
Yeah.
My question is can he do it a year 2?
But so it's like this: ham, no burger. You know?
Yeah.
Peanut butter, no jelly.
Right.
We have offense, no defense.
And I think I forgot who was talking about this, but they this isn't anything from me, but they were saying it's kind of how the NFL is changing a little bit about building a solid roster without a plus quarterback. Having maybe a B plus quarterback can get you to the Super Bowl because first off, now you got more money to spend on your roster. And then second, you're not relying everything on your quarterback. Like that's something that the Bills are struggling with. That's something the Bengals are struggling with. Hell, that's something the Ravens are struggling with. They got this top tier quarterback to where when because defenses are getting better. That's the thing. Defenses all over are getting better now to where a lot of teams, you just stop the quarterback, you got the game. Really? Like when you really think about it, you stop the quarterback, you got the whole game now. And I feel like, what's up?
But my thing real quick, that wasn't true. 2024, y'all showed us it wasn't true.
Well, we showed y'all it wasn't true, but think about it. A B plus. B plus meaning if they need to, they'll step up. Like at the end of the day, Jalen Hurts got Super Bowl MVP. Sam Darnold didn't get Super Bowl MVP.
Yeah.
Kenneth Walker got it. So because at the end of the day, they were relying on the pass game. The Patriots were just trying to stop the pass game. They were trying to stop the pass game with Gonzo, all them boys. Their secondary was solid. But they forgot one thing, that run game. That run game. And Kenneth Walker was running up and down on them boys. So it's getting to that point now to where you don't need a quarterback to be like that. So when people do those rankings, that's cool. That's cool. Is it going to win you a Super Bowl?
Yeah, we don't care about the rankings.
Yeah, like is it truly going to win you a Super Bowl? And I think Patrick Mahomes kind of exposed that a little bit because Patrick Mahomes didn't have a very good run game that year. His run game wasn't the best. We can all admit that. But that 2022 run game with Pacheco, that was a threat with Pacheco. So I just think at the end of the day, like I think Dak is good, but y'all need to, if you get your run game where it needs to be and you get your defense where it needs to be, I think y'all be up there at the end of the day. Like they bashed, everybody on the channel, Drew, Leo, and Fells, and Art, they'll give me shit. I put the Cowboys in the playoffs. So I
believe
I
that.
put y'all going to the playoffs because I do think the defense is going to get a notch better. Y'all are going to get better. And I think y'all are going into this season with the run game with Jaden Blue. You got Maffa and you got Williams. I think y'all are it's gonna almost be like a running back by committee. And if y'all go about it that way, you're not relying on Dak to get you a whole bunch of yards. I wouldn't expect a bunch of yards from Dak going into this season.
Let me go ahead, Angry. I want to follow up when you finish. Go ahead.
All right, that's what I really want. I want Dak Prescott to be that second option, that threat. The run game is working efficiently, and when it doesn't work, damn, we got Dak Prescott. We know it's automatic. This is what I want for the team. I don't want the team to have to rely on his arm so much. Like I've complained about that so many times. It's like we need plan B and C. We need that run game and that defense to be able to hold up in the playoffs.
But you say that because you've seen other teams become successful with that.
Yes, because it happens for other teams, and it's a copycat league out there. So I want to get my team like this to be able to have a shot.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I just feel that with all the pressure and all the plan A being on Dak Prescott, yes, he's going to fold under said pressure, because when the defense drops 20 on a team, it's like, damn, I got to throw this team back into contention.
Now let me ask you this: you said you don't want them to rely on Dak's arm to win the game, right? Is that
so
what you said?
So much.
So why does the NFL and people in the NFL want Jalen to be like that?
Exactly.
Why do people want? Because when I've said, I hate to say it like this, but when some Eagles fans say that Dak Prescott completely sucks, and it's like statistically, like, yo, he's very good. He actually ranks up there with, a number of quarterbacks. And it's like, how can a person say that a quarterback, I don't give a damn, erase the name Dak Prescott and put another quarterback in there with a similar record? And it's like, man, he was a really good quarterback, great quarterback. You don't have to push the elite thing, but he was a great quarterback at his job. He just couldn't get it done with the team that he had.
Right.
And people treat it as if the team can't get it done because they have him. Go ahead, Drew.
Right. Well, my question to you, Angry.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Real quick. Shout out to Philly 500 is in the building. What up, Philly 500?
Hey,
what up, Philly?
What's up, man?
How you doing, 500? How you
What's
doing?
up, Philly?
Philly sends the $10 super chat. He said, "What up, everybody? Just want to say that no QB is ever going to have everything perfect around him. At some point, the QB has to rise above it. Dak hasn't shown he can." Agreed.
Your quarterback had everything around him in 2024.
Yeah. That's my point.
But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, because you mentioned that about the whole arm thing, so that's why I'm like, but everybody wants Jalen to be this crazy passing quarterback, and that's just not him, bro. Like that's not what he's built for. He's not meant for that. But in the quarterback role, it's expected for you to pass. But as the league changes, you need your team around you. Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's whatever works for you. You know
exactly.
what I'm saying? Right. It's whatever works for your team to get your team that Super Bowl, and you guys figured out the formula.
Right.
When that, but my thing is, just because you fall short of the Super Bowl doesn't mean that a wide receiver sucks when he has 1,700 yards, or a quarterback sucks whenever his completion percentage is. It's like, that's kind of disingenuous.
No, sometimes teams have bad days at the office, and it just happens to be the playoffs.
Yeah.
So like,
they say it though. I'll get what you.
I just feel
that's crazy.
Go ahead, Drew. Go ahead.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Because here's the thing. It is almost 1:00 in the morning here.
Woo!
Okay.
That's when it's good, man. When it's good.
Yeah. We've been going for 3 hours and 57 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Angry, you've been here the entire time. You know what I'm saying? So
Cowboys fan family.
Yeah, listen, you know what I'm saying? The way you have stood tall in this forum here, you know what I'm saying? I have nothing but the respect for you. And I want to invite you back, but I gotta get ready to shut this down. You know what I'm saying? And yes, clip it up, do whatever you want with it, dog. Okay. do yes, you can. You know what I'm saying? So but I want you to, I so appreciate you being here. I want to give you the opportunity to you know what? No, I'm gonna do it backwards. You know what I'm saying? because Warren is so far away. Warren, I want you to give us your last words because I got to get ready. You know, and I want you. I'm not rushing you, but I want this is the cool down period, and everybody watching. We got 70-some people up in here. You know what I'm saying? Watching this, who's been rocking with us. You know, at least hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Hit the
Salute
like
to
button on your
everybody.
way out. You know what I'm saying? It would really help the algorithm here. You know what I'm saying? And so with that, I want to go ahead and start off with Warren. You go ahead and give us your final word, bro.
Yeah. Like I said, we just excited about this season. I think we got a lot of questions that we want answered. We got a lot of new things coming that we want to see. I'll never be a person that's going to bring up past stuff. I hate doing that because sometimes like we got new coaches, new players, all that. So like it's kind of hard bringing up history and going in that time machine. So it becomes very difficult with that. But no, I appreciate you, Angry, for coming on. Like, yo, you a Cowboys fan coming to a Eagles channel. Like that's
commendable.
Yeah,
Respect.
like
That is
it's
commendable.
Much
Especially
yeah.
coming to
respect.
the
Much
bird.
No,
respect.
it's heavy. So I appreciate you coming in, standing 10 toes down. Hey, you answered a lot of questions for us, and yo, keep it up. I just subbed to your channel, so I see the work that you do. So keep it up, bro. Like we just building this up because when the season start, hey, it's on and popping, bro.
Warren, don't leave yet, okay? Don't leave. Even when
I got you.
don't leave, okay? All right. Go ahead, fellas.
Oh, a good night, man, to everybody in the building that showed up in everybody's chat. That means Cowboy Nation. That means Giant Nation, Bird Nation, and Commanders Nation.
Facts.
Everybody get a salute coming in here tonight. We enjoyed y'all and we respect y'all for showing up. And we definitely thank Leo for having me on once again.
Absolutely.
His family and his team. Thank you, Angry Man. I appreciate your thick skin, my brother. You showed up, man. And I tried to come get my little sense in to help you out a
Sneak
little bit,
this.
but they wasn't trying to really allow that to really go down. So I appreciate you showing up again, my brother, because this is your second appearance. So you definitely part of this family over here. You know what I mean? Lieutenant, man, you know us nothing but love with you, man.
Sergeant.
Hey, try to take it easy on the company a little bit next time, man. I mean, give them a
Was that
little
too
bit of
much?
Yeah,
breathing room.
Was
Yeah,
that
yeah,
too
man,
much?
just a tad bit, just a
yeah, yeah.
tad,
You
just
had
a
your
tad.
moment, Drew.
Just a
You had
All right,
your
I'm
tad,
gonna
moment.
just
I'm gonna dial it back. I'm
just a
gonna dial it
tad,
back.
just a tad. You know what I mean, brother Warren, man. Always, brother, and be safe out there in Mexico. You know what I mean. And I'll see everybody on the next one. Enjoy your
Word up.
evening. Drive safe and be careful out there.
Go ahead, Drew.
Hey, listen, I don't know if you guys noticed, like for the last 45 minutes, I've been in Angry's chat, rocking with the Cowboys fans, chatting it up with them, and I want to give them some shouts out, man. You know, we were having some cordial conversations, we were decent back and forth, so I really enjoyed that. Thank you guys in the chat and Angry Cowboys fan. You know, always love to our chat. You listen, Feld, you know what it is, Sergeant.
Oh, yes, sir.
Warren, listen, hey man, just bring me a pinata, bro. I just need a pinata from you, bro. Listen, Angry, you already know, bro. I got nothing but love and respect for you, bro. You know how we rock. You know, I'm glad that you're a part of this community, and I love how it's growing, and I can't wait to see the direction that we go. Shout out to TP Way, man. Shout out to
Yes,
him.
sir.
Shout out to King DV, Philly 500, Bird Gang, Rob A for coming and blessing us early. And Leo, man, I appreciate you, bro. You know, love the platform. I love what's growing and how we're doing it, man. So I'm excited. Listen, guys, training camp start what, Tuesday, y'all?
Yeah.
Training camp start Tuesday? It's here, y'all. It's about to be fun. So I love it, man. And I enjoyed it. And I love it, man. Peace out. and go Birds.
Yeah,
Go
none of y'all hang up.
Birds.
None of y'all hang up. Go ahead.
Did we talk
Okay,
about LeBron to Philly yet, or no?
Yeah,
Yeah, man,
No,
King
no.
James.
Yeah, we
King
did.
James,
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
man. We was trying to take advantage of you being able to show up tonight on the live, my brother. You needed your ear to get your shit off tonight,
But I
brother.
did say something. I did. We did.
Yeah.
I started off
Yeah,
the
LeBron's gone. Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, go ahead. It's on you, dog. Give us your final word, bro.
Who me? You cut out a bit.
Oh,
Yes,
you
sir. You
Okay.
angry? You go.
Yeah, go ahead, Angry. It's on you,
Okay.
dog. Give us your final. Nobody leave. Okay, when I end it, don't leave. You too, Angry.
All right. Man, first and foremost, I want to thank y'all for having me on here. You know, some Cowboys fans, we can give ourselves a reputation, but the reason why it's so cool to be on here for 4 hours is because, like, it's respect. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't have to have, Phil said thanks for the thick skin, but I didn't have to have thick skin because I knew you guys were coming from a different place.
Oh,
You know what I'm
thank you, my
saying?
brother. Appreciate that. Yes,
A
sir.
football place. It was no jabs, no nothing like that.
Oh,
so like, just it's community. And I truly appreciate each and every one of y'all for that. Leo, for giving the platform to do it. Man, Warren, is the first time meeting you and, getting raps with you. So I appreciate that as well. Everybody in the chat that came through, whether you, Philadelphia Eagles fan, Giants fan, Washington fan, Dallas Cowboys fan, man, it's a pleasure to do this and just share our knowledge with you guys. So, man, I don't know. I love when a great plan and great community comes together, and that's what it's
never
been
lied.
over here.
Yes, yes. Salute to that.
Yeah. So look, first and foremost, my biggest takeaway from tonight is sort of kind of like the same with Tuesday night. I feel like I am a better fan, what I'm saying, for having you and TP here. You know what I'm saying? Of course with everybody else, but with you two,
Yes, no doubt.
with you two in particular, I feel like my cup has been poured into, you know what I'm saying, because I now understand a lot better the psyche of a reasonable Dallas Cowboy fan. And once again, you forced me to reevaluate the way I think, and that falls in line with my mantra, which is I want you to be better when you leave here than when you got here. Who'd have thunk that the host would be that way too? You know what I'm saying? Would come away leaving that way. And I think for getting me there. You see what I'm saying? You two have helped to turn, amongst others, but you two have helped to turn me into a better listener. You know what I'm saying? It's something I have to, I have to constantly work on, and I will. But the lesson learned from being a better listener tonight was I actually got a better understanding of what y'all are saying when you say the things that you're saying. I also feel like my mission was accomplished in terms of I think you're leaving here a better Cowboys fan for having and understanding Eagles fans in terms of what the way we think and the way we're seeing things. And also we both were able to give each other a little bit of insider information that we may have misinterpreted. You see what I'm saying? And so that's the thing, and I hope that, and I know that if I'm leaving this feeling that way, then all of our channel viewers have to feel the same way. You know what I'm saying? Of course you see, you got the ones that you got to deal with on the regular based off the chat and everything like that. But when you got some good guys here, TP Way, you know what I'm saying, Angry Cowboy fan, Drew, Warren, Fells, Rob A, even Art McQueen, you know what I'm saying? When you got that
Theo,
of course, yeah. You know what I'm saying? The caliber of folks that were on the panel tonight, you know what I'm saying? I'm going on 2 in a row. You know what I'm saying? I'm going on 2 in a row.
appreciate it.
With these episodes. So I feel like more to come. You know what I'm saying? To Angry Cowboy fans who have been here the whole fucking time. The whole time. You outlet. Rob A, TP Way, you outlasted them all. You know what I'm saying? I am 1,000% impressed with you. An impression was made here at the BirdSection. I look forward to the opportunity to return the favor in kind. I'll look forward to the opportunity for the BirdSection channel members and subscribers, those who are watching. I look forward to us being coming over to the Angry Cowboy fan page and doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Returning the thing in kind. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
We sitting on something like 60-something people up in this motherfucker, and it's 1 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Something. You know what I'm saying? And so with that, you know what I'm saying? Again, like I said, I'm so impressed with everybody. I thank you all for being here. I will let y'all know because next Tuesday is not going to be. So Tuesdays are not going to be channel member lives. Okay, we're only going to do channel member lives on Fridays from now on, and I'll get as many guests as I can to come on. But Tuesdays are going to be, you know, maybe Wednesdays or Thursdays. It just depends. But certain days, you know what I'm saying? We're not doing that anymore. We're going to do something a little bit, not a little bit, a whole lot of different. You know what I'm saying? These gentlemen that you see here are part of that plan. And we ain't going to say nothing just yet, but it's coming. You know what I'm saying? With that being said, I will see y'all right back here at the BirdSection. Oh! Peace.
And wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't take shit. Got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough,
yeah, go ahead. Get it off, Angry. Go ahead, get it off.
What happened?
How about them Cowboys? Go ahead.
That's too late.